Hello and welcome to Ranxo, the last dance of the Gravel Earth series. We're here in Ponts. We're just gonna see the start of the men. They have 10 minutes to go. We've seen the girls just an hour ago. They started, they were a bit nervous, but they're way ahead now. 1 hour they've been riding. They've done the first climb. Yeah, I'm here with Xavi Fisiat by my side. He's been doing these class mark races for a long time. I'm Maya, I'll be your host for today. And yeah, this is gonna be a really exciting race. We can see here in the screen, the guys just lining up. There's so many points on the line. Xavi, what do you think is gonna happen here? We've seen the woman just on your screen.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be, good morning everyone. Really happy to be here again in Ponts. So yeah, the girls are gonna be exciting because everyone is making their calculations about which points they need and which are the tactics, and I'm sure they're gonna give everything with no tension. Just go ahead, full gas.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting season. Here today in the live streaming, as we said, the women have started. We'll get a recap pretty soon, but we'll see the whole race of the men's side. They'll start in 10 minutes. They're lining up, as you see. We'll have the camera on board to see all the time what's happening. They have a 160-kilometer ride. And yeah, we'll get some videos for you to get excited as we are. Yes, we've seen a few images. It's been a really long season. 25 races around the world, so many different places, so many different continents, so many different types of gravel. A mix of riders, really high field. And today, Ranxo, the last dance. There's so many points on the line. We're gonna see the standings as well. The top 10 women on the Gravel Earth, and then the top 10 men on the Gravel Earth as well. Here on the screen, we see a small group. That's what we were thinking, that the first climb was gonna make a difference. We'll see the same on the men. We talked to a few of them yesterday, and they were all really nervous about the first start. It's 2 kilometers to the start, you turn right, and you have the first hotspot of the course. It's almost 4,000 meters of elevation, so it's a course that you have to be really warmed up. You have to keep your nerves calm as well, because the terrain is pretty loose. It's a bit dry. It's way more loose than last year, so everybody wants to pick their line and make sure they're not in the wrong position.
No, totally. We could see this morning, even in the dark, I heard some riders were doing the climb as a warm-up in the dark. So I'm sure that that's the key point for most of the riders, because you don't have any time to warm up. It's just go straight ahead, stay on the road, 180 degrees corner, and full gas for 10 minutes. So if you're not warm up, you lose the train. So.
Yeah, and for some of these riders, 160 kilometers, you stick 360 kilometer races. It's a short ride. Yeah, so I think many of them are just going to push since the start. Nobody's going to look back. For sure, we'll see lots of nerves happening at the start, and then the turn rights. Everybody will try to position. Here you have your top woman for today. So it's Caro Migon from Pass Racing, Sarah Storm from Specialized Ram Rafa, Mari Knotts, Rebel Collective Velocio, Clara Sophie, Morgan Aguirre, Dani Shrosby, Sven Javes, Sophia Sugar. Some of these names are not here today, but yeah, they've been doing some races of the Gravel Earth. It's really sad to see some not taking the line, because it's been a long season and they had a bit of sickness, so decided to not start today.
Yeah, it's been a super long season, and you could see that some of the riders were really consistent during the season. But some of them have some issues with health, as usual. As an athlete, it's one of the parts of the game. So you could see girls like Dani that had some hiatus during the season, but she's coming back again, and now she's pushing much better. She's getting more in the rhythm. But some of the girls that weren't able to be here, they were racing last week, so.
Yeah, we're seeing here the top men: Piotr, Tobias, Magnus, Peter Statina, Tim Wallenberg, Mats Woods, Peter Backup, Luis Neff, Wood Aleman, Dan Soete. It's gonna be a good one. Like this start line is one top start line. And as the riders were saying, this course has a bit of everything, because just starting with a climb, and then you have technical parts. I think the first 40 kilometers are pretty decisive. You have some single tracks, you have some rocky descents, and then after that they can pause for a bit. But I don't think that's going to happen, because maybe the ones that are good on the flat, they'll just try to push as hard as possible. And yeah, for them, as they said, 160 kilometers is not that long.
No.
So yeah, we see Julia on the screen. She's the designer on the team. So if you see those really nice logos, it's always Julia taking care of that.
Yeah, this lineup is almost incredible. You could see on the left, Mats Woods with the European champion, recently won. Peter Havoc. If you are into cycling, you will see that some of these guys were pushing into racing a few years ago on World Tour level, and right now they're here pushing into these Ranxo races. Even it's growing so much. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, I'm so excited. This race is gonna be so fast, so fast.
We see Nathan Haas as well there. His last gravel race. After 20 years, he's retiring. And he was saying a funny thing. He's the first athlete to retire from gravel.
Yeah, he's done all the steps beforehand, everyone. So unfortunately, you can really see every year the rhythm, the pace, everything is growing so hard. So
here
fast.
on the screen, you have the top 10 men from the Gravel Earth Series. As we say, Piotr, Tobias, Magnus, Peter Backup, Tim Wallenberg, Arno van der Broek, Benjamin Perry, Peter Statina, Skylar Taylor, Alexander Miller. You can see the difference on the countries. There's so much variety in these races, and yeah, I think I'm as nervous as they are. Yeah?
Totally. The only difference, we didn't have any caffeine gel, but they're about to start right now.
And now we see on the screen the top women from the Gravel Earth: Rosa Closer, Jerike Schreus, Carolina Migon, Morgan Aguirre, Anna Gabriel Traxler, Dani Rosry, Hannah Nilsson, Lucy Hampstead, Sophie Wright, Hannah Shell. So these are the ones that can win the Gravel Earth Series. It's been a long season, a lot of races, and yeah, you can see the nerves. We see there Jan Stockley, one of the revelations of this year.
Yeah.
First year on gravel, done pretty well. Yeah, excited to see them all racing together.
Yeah.
They're gone.
There we go. Rock and roll.
160 kilometers in front of them on 1,700 meter of elevation. And that it's almost all on the start. So it's supposed to be neutralized the first K, but we know how that works. Everybody wants the position. We're seeing everybody roll out here as well. Age groups, many distances, a mix of nationalities. So yeah, exciting to see how this grand final goes.
Yeah, these first kilometers are going to be neutralized, but with the pressure of having the best position before the first climb. So I'm sure everyone has on their handlebars all the notes, and the notes are first 2Ks, full gas.
We've seen Toby Perry here. He won one of the first ones, the hills. That was that was an epic race. Modi, designed by Mattia De Marchi, one that we see a lot around here on the Gravel Earth Series. Here the rollouts by the lake. As you see, everyone's trying to find their position. We see Hans Beckin here on the front as well. Really good mountain biker, but he loves the gravel as well. So
you can see the fight for the position, like very gently, but sneakily they go in front of everyone. You can see some of the top guys are gonna be pushing since the beginning to make a good selection. And after that, if you do the strain, these guys are on, and they will stop these averages are doing right now. That's so similar to the ones they're doing in road racing. So
Yeah, no, really similar. You see their faces, the concentration. Gravel is what it has, no? We see Dan Stockley here choosing to ride with a backpack. Good decision, because in the course they only have one aid station that they can have some nutrition and mechanic given to them. So I think that's a good choice. Not many riders like having a backpack on them, because it just feels a bit different. But for a course like this, it's pretty important.
yeah, especially on those technical areas where there could be some rocks and some of the pitons can be flying away. So it's always nice to have an extra plan B nutrition. Also, sometimes it's a bit uncomfortable, but we can see some of these new kids are having these bottles, and the bags are integrated into the skin suit. So yeah, we're talking about skin suit right now.
Yeah, I think half of the pro riders are wearing skin suits now.
Everyone is going for marginal gains.
Xavi, you and me did the first Rancho. It's changed a lot.
It's been a lot. We were choosing, okay, what kind of t-shirt I'm gonna wear? The baggy one, we're riding with the t-shirt and handlebar bag.
Turning to the road now. They have less than a kilometer in this one, and then they'll turn right, and the first climb will start. This is the first point that we will see moves taking place.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can see that right now they're fighting into the first corner on the right side. So this road is gonna make everyone excited about. This first climb is around 2 kilometers. It's 7 minutes effort. So for them, it's quite hard.
Yeah, as we said, we saw a lot of riders warming up. You need a pretty good warm-up. Even though today the weather is perfect, because it's not really cold and it's not really sunny either. So I think they'll have the perfect day. It's gonna be a bit windy, so it's also a thing to think about, because you don't really want to be on those roads by yourself.
Yeah, and also the race is gonna be in an area where, it can go into 14, 20 kilometers per hour, and also there's a lot of change of direction, so they need to be really clever about where to be in the bunch.
Okay, that's what we were talking about. The first turn to the right, and this is where the fireworks are gonna go. Especially the first part. I rode it 2 days ago, and just the first part is like 15, 16, 17%, and you could see there's 2 clear lines that you can take, and then there's the gravel in the middle, so you don't really want to be there, because you lose a pedal stroke, a foot out, and then, it's just energy wasted, and you see them fighting for position. Hans pretty good there. I know he loves the start, because coming from the mountain bike, he loves the technical stuff, the single track, and
corners and fighting for the best position. I mean, it's so important when you get into the first position of the climb. You can be pacing yourself. When you get into the corner in half of the group, you can really see what we call in Spanish the látigo.
Yeah.
And the látigo is like the worst enemy from them, even because you cannot change direction, and you need to be seated on these climbs. It's super easy to lose the traction.
Yeah, and we've seen these aerial views. You can see this is Rancho. It's in the Ponts. We're in the Ponts. That's the start, and it's the Catalonia, deep Catalonia region. It's a lot of farming around. You can see, but it's perfect gravel.
Yeah, the sections here, we can see this region is one of the favorites from Gerard. He's the one that discovered Ponts. He's living here, and
it's his childhood playground.
Yeah, he was playing here, and after that, organizing so many things in Girona, we changed the scenery. So we can see there's still there's a lot of the River Segra, the basic agriculture, water for all this region.
Yeah, a lot of cereals around, olives. We went riding, and then you could grab apples, you could grab pears, figs. back to the race, as we said.
And speaking, pacing.
No, I don't know if this is
no,
Hans
no,
or
no, no,
Wout.
no,
Eh?
no.
I think it could be Wout. I think it's Wout.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're Hans Becking teammates. Also a mountain biker. We don't get to see them that much on the gravel, but yeah, I really like gravel on that part. It's a good mix. No, you have the gravel riders, you have the mountain bike riders, the road riders,
Roadies.
and yeah, it makes it like interesting.
Yeah. You can see the different kind of equipment they're using now.
Yeah, good mix, eh?
Wow, some of the guys are using mountain bike tires. They don't want any issues on the downhills.
And it's a good mix also like in drivetrains. Some choose a mountain bike one, some choose the gravel specific. And then yesterday I heard a lot of conversations what to put. They were saying, okay, between the 46, the 48, the 44, and it's always a last minute decision for them. I think they talk to each other, maybe they get nervous. You have to think about the first climb as well. Maybe for the flat is better like a bigger one, but then you have this climb. Do you really want to push that much and burn your legs?
Yeah.
So
Everyone is looking for saving their energy and to find the best benefit for them.
as we said here, you can see like how the gravel's a bit broken, so it's pretty important to choose your line, not get stuck in traffic, and yeah, it's hard to pass on this climb. There's a bit of ruts, lots of gravel.
You can see everyone is pushing through the saddle, tend to put your body weight just in front wheel.
It's a hard one to start.
Yeah, totally. You can feel the burn on your throat,
and you're questioning yourself. It's
yeah,
like,
what
why?
I'm doing here? Why? What I'm doing here?
And then the demons in your mind appear. It's like, oh, do I really want to do this? Do I really want to push? So it's always fighting yourself, fighting your mind. It's like, I know I can keep doing this.
Yeah,
And
but after this climb, they have a super fast descent on the road.
yeah, and that's another thing. Like, you really want to not get to the top really tired, because the descent, it's on a road, but there's a lot of switchbacks and it has a bit of gravel. So if you're in the limit, I think it's a bit dangerous to push it down.
Yeah, we could see a lot of differences between the athletes that could be doing the recon on the race. They could see the feeling of the gravel. You can see so much gravel around, and the sections that are probably going to be quite rough is the second half. But there's a lot of loose gravel. Corner is quite different. They used to be racing in Girona. You can see that the feeling is really different. So I'm sure that on the downhills there are going to be a lot of differences. Everyone is thinking about the climb, but some of those descents, with those corners where you don't select the line, okay, you get out of the corner.
See, you see them changing from line to line. It's like it doesn't look that technical, but it's pretty loose gravel. So it's important to do that.
Here we can see Mats pushing through that pace. I'm not sure if Team Panama are going to do some of those
all
tactics.
All the teams did their homework because they've been around the whole week. Some chose to reckon first parts, last parts, middle parts. So they've all the top riders know the course. They've been riding it all week, and they've been changing tires, taking pressures, everything, and then they usually come with a mechanic as well, and then it's just been everything dialed for this last dance of the gravel earth.
Yeah, you could see them riding around. Everyone is enjoying the region with so many farmhouses and so again.
On the right side, we see the women's race that's been going for an hour and 17 minutes. We see Morgan Aguirre here on the little group. We thought that this was going to happen, but we didn't know how big was going to be this group. We see Sarah Storm. She did great last year, but she had a puncture, so she comes here with a really motivated to win. We see Rosa Closer here as well. She's had an amazing season.
The performance of Rosa has been incredible. She's consistent since the beginning of the season, and then last part of the season she's flying. We can see the lines we're talking about. They need to be really smooth on the shoes. You can see probably Sarah is hyper motivated. We know she's been always here. She's super excited to be in Europe. We always think about American riders. They come to Europe and they have this extra motivation of performing in the European
Yeah.
region, and Sarah's been always super motivated. You could see first year she arrived here one day before with jet
Yeah.
lag, didn't know where she were, and this year she has
Her
learned.
first tracker.
Yeah, yeah, and now she's learned. She's here since Wednesday, going starting to the house, recon with the mechanic.
Yeah, her husband.
Husband.
The
Yeah,
mechanic, and then they bring a photographer. She's done her homework. She's done the course a couple of times. She knows it from last year. Yeah, I still remember her first tracker. She really, really, really suffered. And yeah, now we'll go and see the start of the woman and the highlights, so we don't miss a thing. So yeah, the woman started at 7:45 in the morning. Yeah, it was not that cold, and then we could see the sunrise. It was pretty good. Happy faces, some really, really, really nervous faces, and here we see the start. Pretty deep field. A bit disappointed because some of the riders got ill last minute, and I really wanted to see the top of the field. We still have it, but we're missing some strong names. We could see here the rolling out on the river. This part you have the kayaks, and we saw them practicing yesterday. It's really nice to see the kids practice. Here they got back on the road, still a tight group, and now up the climb.
See the fight for the position, and yeah, how the group gets broken immediately.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Still a big group together at the beginning, but we knew fireworks were gonna happen here.
This is the moment where the selection happens. The most consistent, the best climbers breaking the race immediately.
G still in Rosa's wheel.
Yeah. We don't know what happened with G. Normally she's able to hold Rosa's pace.
Lucy is there as well, pretty good climber. She's had a great season as well.
Yeah, we can see the tempo. Rosa is always in front.
And then they start the descent on this part. As we said, it's a road, but it has a bit of gravel, so you really have to be careful. Passing the town, ready for the first single track. And we see, here's where the split happened.
Yeah.
Now we see Rosa and Morgan. We're back to the live with the woman. 1 hour and 21 minutes they've been riding. So they've done the first part. The first 30, 35K, I think, are pretty important. On the kilometer 35, they still have a really long single track.
Yeah, that's a key point.
But this is the main terrain we'll see from now on, is the farm fields that connect all this region.
You can see how they're having a nice tempo, and all of them are working ahead. Everyone is interested in making the gap as long as possible. We know that you could be pushing yourself, but letting other ones do the work. You can go much faster and save some energy. You can see Sarah here trying to don't lose the wheel from Rosa. We always know that Sarah is really good at technical sense. The background on mountain bike, you can always see how she's on the downhills, but yeah, she's on a fight with two strong girls. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if they work together, what they do. And this is what they wanted. They wanted a small group since the beginning. So if they work together, this could go to the finish.
Yeah.
And then it's also like, because it's technical and pretty loose, you want to be able to see where you're going. And I think that's what Sarah's like losing a bit. Like, oh, they enter here.
That's a technical
This is
single track.
For the last single track, it goes for a couple of minutes, around 5-6 minutes. So yeah, you really want to see your lines. It's a place you can puncture. A lot of punctures last year. You could see the rocks here, so you have to be really clean on your lines.
Yeah, totally. Maybe you need to also give some distance to the rider that's in front of you.
Yeah, and after that, I think they're just gonna yeah, relax a bit more, see how big the gap is, and glad they made this little gap. On the left, we can see the men. They've been riding for 16 minutes. They're going through the descent now.
They're gonna fly. You can even see that the motorbike is not
Yeah.
able to hold the wheel from the riders.
I would love to see how fast they're going, but whew.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how fast you see the trees passing by. So sure that more than 70, 75 per hour, it's gonna be picking this speed. Yeah, you can see the selection is going through. Even the motorbike has some issues to follow the riders on the technical section. You can see the rocks here.
Yeah, as we said, you have to be really clean on those lines because
You can lose the races just in a puncture. Nobody's waiting, and
Sarah got flat last year, and yeah.
Yeah, she was really disappointed. So I'm sure that she tried different pressures.
And she's done that single track a couple of times, so she does know it pretty well. Also, the men, we were riding around yesterday, and we see a lot of the teams just driving there and seeing the single track, and yeah, doing their homework. Because if you want to be on top, you have to know what you're getting.
Yeah, all the details. Even talking with the riders, they're trying to have the pressure lower because the cold conditions, they can feel that the tires are much harder, and the hotter it is, the more pressure you have. So they are having everything on calculations. We've been having super chill mornings, like 7-8 degrees, and then in the 12 o'clock you can have 25, 30. So the range of temperatures are so high. So they be always trying to get into these kind of details, even the pressures, And it's so interesting to see,
Yeah.
the way that they approach the race.
It's always so many changes. I've been staying with Anna, the SRAM mechanic, and you see the calls like, "Oh, can we change this and can just change that?" Everybody at last minute, and then just changing their mind a lot, and then they talk to each other, and they're never like
poker faces. They never say the truth.
Yes, nobody wants to say anything, but they're doubting. It's like, should I? Shouldn't?
They're not friends. Yeah.
Yeah, as we said, we knew it was going to happen. Single line down. They're going to head to a bit of the technical part once they finish this descent down. A few more switchbacks. And as we said, it's really tight corners with a bit of loose gravel in the middle. So you really want to not lose any concentration.
No. That's the key here.
Yeah.
You have the tight corner, and they finish the section. They're gonna pass through under the road. They're gonna have a small single track. So this part has been the fastest part of the race, and then they're gonna pass through the view from the bridge.
Oh,
the top, and the views are amazing.
The aqueduct. We were saying you could swim under because there's water underneath. So if somebody's really hot, maybe they can swim through it. Okay, now we're gonna show you a bit of how the course is looking on the map. We said it's 160 kilometers, 1,900 meter of elevation. You see there they go through the first climb. That's where we've been seeing the men. Then they do the first descent, switchbacks, go to the first single track. Little tricky spot to the left. They do a bit of more of the typical roads through the region, a bit of fast gravel. When they get to the long single track on kilometer 35, you see on the map, it's pretty ups and downs. It doesn't look like big climbs, but by the end, your legs are pretty tired. Really fast gravel in this part of Ponts and the region. Up a little mountain, you go through all the little towns, up again through the mountains, down the fields.
It's not a super long climb, just the first one and this one that we're gonna see now. So everything about some kickers, we're spending a lot of energy. If you don't do good calculations, at the end of the race you have no power. And you can see here there's always following all this region with a lot of cornering. So that's the change of direction with the wind are gonna be having a nice paper on this race. This is the last section, the last climb. Some of those kickers, and then the long descent. Yeah, this is the
last little climb where we saw a lot of things happening last year, and then they go back through the river.
Last 10K is following the river. They're gonna fly to the finish line. So yeah.
And we will see them here in Ponts. Nice little design here on the map. All the farm fields, fast gravel, and 160 kilometers, 1,900 meter of elevation.
Here we are at the backside of these. I think we are the first group. Need to see who's on this group. You just can see.
We're gonna head to the first single track pretty soon. We're gonna go through the town, bit of road.
There is a group of 10 riders. So we can see who is in there. We said it's so hard to close the gap of 10 meters away, and you cannot leave any distance from them.
We see Joel Roth here on the closing the group.
Yeah, have some of the guys from the Panama team.
A group of around 7 riders, as we can see.
It looks Mats is there, pushing and making sure his partner is following the group. So we have 2 Panama riders there. Let's see if they play with tactics. Super interesting to see if they've spoken or not. Both champions on Europe and Denmark.
Yeah, it's always interesting when you ask them, especially the past riders, are you gonna work together? And they're yes, but not sure. So yeah, it will be. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do. "23 minutes of riding for the men and an hour and a half for the women." Yeah, this is what we expected to happen, a smaller group. But they still need to be careful because there's some fast riders coming from the back. The women's side, we saw a bit of split, but not big time gaps. And we'll get some information. We have people on the course getting us insights. We usually follow the Fantasy Gravel app to get some info as well, because they're on the field and they always know what's happening. So if you have your phone as well, I invite you to go to the Fantasy Gravel app and see what they're posting. And you can vote for your favorite riders as well.
I think we see this gap. It's happening. We could see Peter Baggage was trying to close the gap. And some of those guys are passing through, doing some relays. But the Megamo team rider who was there since the beginning, super focused, not losing any position.
I do think this is Hans. It's always hard to recognize them when they're dressing exactly the same.
Yeah, there are 2 guys from their Hans.
Yeah, Hans and Watt are together. So wow, pretty good, and they will work together.
They're gonna work together. We hope so.
They know each other pretty well because they do the mountain bike stage races as a pair, so they know each other pretty well. Here's what we said, the turn to the left. It's a little single track, but yes, well.
We have also the Jordi Boots, guy from Belgium.
Yes, not too technical, but you really need to have a clean line. You don't want a puncture, and then you don't want to lose the group as well. As you said, the látigos, as Xavi said it. Once you exit this little single track, the riders on the front will push the pace. So the riders on the back have to make a bit more effort to catch on to them.
You lose the speed, you have to brake faster than the other guys, so the speed increases immediately. So it's like a slam on your face when you have to do those kickers. So that's what takes a lot of energy from the riders. You lose some of these corners.
We're just seeing it now.
Yeah, they went through this bridge that we're talking about before.
The aqueduct.
I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to see the views. They're so focused on.
It's so nice. If you could turn right or left, views are pretty.
Yeah.
You can see the starts. If you turn right, you can see us on the booth here in the start
This is high.
Ponts. So yeah,
This is
and
the
this
second
little
group.
single track, it's just broken a bit more.
We are talking about 26 minutes effort. You can really feel how fast they're going. They're trying to get into those lines. This is Jordi, the Watts team. Yeah, you can see them. Yeah, Mats.
Yeah, talking to the riders, everybody was a bit afraid of Mats. They say it's the big favorite. Yeah, so some riders, when they saw the starting list and then he was there, they're like, yeah, clear favorite. But it's gravel. You never know. Like, it's so many things can happen.
Yeah, it's about the power, but also there's so many variables they cannot control. Matt is having an amazing year, just landing from road. Recently, with a background on mountain bike also, we're chatting with him and with Amalie, the wife, and he's giving her support here. And they are all then committed with this new world of gravel. So he's having a nice landing into this year, winning tracker.
We see Hans here pushing the pace. We see Magnus, we see Wood. Yeah, good. We could have predicted this, but you never know what's here.
You can see how they so focused in nutrition. Even on 28 minutes, they're taking some gel, so I'm sure they're going into those massive carb loading.
Yeah, really important as well, and really hard on gravel sometimes because you don't have the opportunity to take out your hand from your pocket and put some energy. Ooh, see? Here they have a turn to the left. It's a bit. Oh, see?
You can see here.
Yeah.
Black.
Yeah, it's a loose gravel, pretty
difficult, and you can see some of the guys are riding with
road shoes.
With road shoes, so they don't have in their plans to be walking.
But they will walk. There's a part that almost everybody has to walk, so it's always also like a thing they talk between each other, like road shoes, gravel shoes. I know mainly all the riders like the road shoes because it gives you a bit more of stability on
and
the
also
pedal.
some stiffness. You can see that they're having the best cleats, the ones that are so hard.
Yeah.
You can really see that they cannot miss any power. Some of those mountain bike pedals, they give you some more easy solutions, but they're floating and they don't want to miss anything. Yeah, this section is super fast. They're rolling up and down. They're gonna go through in a couple of Ks and they're gonna cross again the road. But you can really see here the lines are important and you don't miss the wheel. And then trying to get some nutrition because I think they're gonna aim around 100, 120 grams of carbs. That's a lot of carbs per hour.
Yes, and then it's like there's 3 aid stations, but only in one they can get external assistance. So it's a tactical race as well. You have to think about your nutrition and your fluids as well. So this is not that hot, but Ponts and the region usually gets super hot, and some riders are not used to it. So
it's a shame that they can stop because on the feed station you can always have the nice tortilla. Famous tortilla de patata.
I know, I love the class market stations. We see Sarah.
Here we can see that the gravel is so loose, you can lose any line, and even the motorbikes are having some issues to corner. And I think Rosa is pulling the hammer on. He just doesn't look back. She's so confident with her power, and she doesn't need anyone to pass through her. He goes through her line and go ahead. So I'm sure Sarah is knowing that her energy needs to be on the pockets for the last case and see what happens. We have the big group organized. There's a chasing group. Interesting to see the gap they have.
Yeah, we'll get some numbers when they pass through the first checkpoint, and we will let you know.
Yeah, that cannot let us see which are the numbers. They're talking about the chasing group, so
We're getting some information from Pau Zamora that's in the course. He's always around the riders. He has a really good team. He's friends with the two Megamo guys that are in the front, Woods and Hans. They'll work together. And yeah, Pau, if you're listening, yeah, give us all the insights so we can share what the tactics are.
Yeah, here we can see they're talking about the chasing group, but I do think that is the main group ahead of the race.
Yeah, this is the main group. And they're talking about like they should need to work together because we see Hans here looking back to see if he can spot the chasing group, to see how many time they have, how much time they have between them and the group. Oh, we could see,
here
some
Peter,
chasers.
Yeah, Peter Bakoc, as usual, he's so consistent. He's making the connection with the two other riders, one for SWAT and another one from Panormal. So there's always this compromise. I should push there and bring them with me, but yeah, I'm sure Peter doesn't want to lose any of the positions.
Exactly, and from now on, they get a bit of more, not rest, but less technical terrain, so they can rethink everything, see the position, see how they're feeling, who's on the group.
Organize the equipment, see if there was any battle, if they will have enough.
Gonna here with the woman.
He's pushing for that. You can see the commitment on 39 minutes of the race. You see them, but it's so hard to close this gap.
Yeah, but she wants this, and when Sarah wants something, she has them there, so she's gonna push as hard.
She's so tough. She's tough.
She almost on the wheel of Rosa and Morgan Aguirre.
Yeah, they can see they are having their own pace, drinking, and it looks like they're feeling, but I can tell you they're going really, really fast. You cannot lose this wheel. There is some protection between them. You can see the area is so open that even you can save some energy following the wheel or being off the wind. It's a big difference. You know, it's 160 Ks. It looks easy, but
yeah, and it was pretty windy this morning.
Yeah. Need to be aware of that. Even you can see Rosa with her position.
We even see her
comfortable.
smiling.
Yeah, she's not riding with the aerobars today. You can see the equipment, you can see the tire clearance of these bikes right now. Rosa and Morgan, they're riding with 2.2s. And I think I was seeing Sarah with 45-ish. She's a lighter rider, and also she's quite technical, so she knows what she's doing. You can see the position of Rosa here, so aero.
Yeah, she's almost had the perfect season. She just missed the Europeans a couple of weeks ago. It was harsh to see that part because she was riding by herself, as she has been doing lately, and then she got a flat tire and she got past the last 300 meters.
300 meters, yeah. I saw her on Wednesday. She was so disappointed and had a small crash, hit the ground pretty hard. But she's recovered, as you can see. You can see Mas doing some of these jobs, working for his teammates. Again, we are doing another kilometer of road section before getting into a small village. We have a corner on the right and some kickers again. So here you can see the rhythm. Yeah, Peter pushing through. She never deserves any effort. She's always in front.
We've seen Frederick Rassmann from Germany as well there. He's had a good season, good last part of the season as well, and a good sprinter. So
here we can see the collaboration. No one is getting back again to the front. So looking back again, you have a U-turn, quicker than expected. And then again, the guys are so experienced. We have Peter here and the selection and how they're following the wheel. Even on 35 minutes on the race, they're following the wheel. They have to follow, they're marking themselves.
Yeah, this is the moment we say they look around, who's in the group, who's made it. Sarah, you see on the right, taking a bit of nutrition. That on gravel, it's always a bit tricky to know when to. You know you have to, but when coaches is like, in kilometer 20, you need to do this. It's like, yeah, but in kilometer 20, there's like a single track. So
Exactly. Or something fall down of the pockets. But here you can see that she's choosing on drinking nutrition is 2 big bottles, and Rosa choosing bottles and the camelback.
yeah, and sometimes in the 8th station, not Rosa because that's aero and it comes integrated with the jersey, but we'll
Yeah.
see some riders give their mechanics their camelback and then either grab another one or just bottles.
You can see here they're pacing perfect rhythm. Morgan in front of that, and
They know each other pretty well as well,
I
so
mean, everyone knows each other. Morgan and Rosa live in Girona, as you know, and they're always riding together.
we
They
see
know each
here
other.
Rosa's closer palmarès. So she's racing from the Canyon Factory racing team this year. She got first on the Rift, first on Gravel Worlds. Yeah, as we said, almost a perfect season.
And also she's been mixing road racing with Canyon water team. She's been doing a couple of races where she's always
She
more
did pretty
tricky.
well on the nationals on the road, no?
Yeah,
Third.
He was third, and you can see Germany is one of the countries with the strongest field on road. So yeah, I'm sure this path, this rhythm on road racing is giving her a lot of stamina for gravel. It's so different.
We see here Sarah Storm from Specialized SRAM Rafa, the third on the Traka 360 this year. She was really disappointed for that. She really wanted the win, but she got second on the Graveler Earth Series and the 2024. We also have
Morgan. We had the famous Morgan Aguirre, Panormal, first on the hills in 25 and first on Tierra de Campos. And she's been pretty strong, and
yeah, and she was
consistent.
saying that Rancho was one of her first gravel races. So
yeah, when even she was starting to do some gravel, introduced herself into Rancho, coming from the road field, and she was like, obviously you get in love with these races because you can really have fun and you have the feeling of racing fast.
and she's been pretty consistent, like year to year. She takes her training really serious. She lives in Girona. Her parents live in Girona as well.
Yeah.
They're also really good riders, gravel riders, mountain bike riders. You see his father doing her feeds for her, and it's really nice to see family helping each other.
Yeah, and also he's racing. He's been
I
racing
know, and
on
he's
groups.
super good.
He's fast and super committed like him, like her, and so you can see where she has the heritage.
Yeah, and as we said, it's perfect weather because it's pretty cloud covered. It's pretty warm, maybe around 21 degrees at the moment. Bit of windy, but they don't have the direct sun that yesterday in the afternoon was getting pretty hot, and some riders were a bit nervous for that. As we say, passing the little towns. I love how cute these towns are. You have usually always a little church and then a few houses.
All of the riders were amazed because normally you choose accommodations really close to the city. Ponts has a really nice hotel, but some of the things they have chosen to go to these as a rural houses, stunning swimming pools, and everyone was so excited to get into these views. And
yeah, we were in the Paz house yesterday. It was like a castle. It had like 10 rooms and then 3 floors, and you open doors and there was something. And I really like that about this race because it really gives you that feeling of being part of the land, of the community.
Yeah, he was seeing Peter asking for the motorbike to go a bit farther away. He's hitting some of the dust, getting some distance. But we can see right now they're gonna get into this section where they're gonna cross under the road. So again, they're gonna fight for position. There's a small single track. And yeah, quite excited. 40 minutes of race, and
A lot
so
has
many things
happened.
are happening. It's like
Such a deep field in the men's side, and yeah, we're gonna thank you, Xavi, for joining us this morning. We're gonna have Uriol here on the set. He's the mastermind of the Gravel Earth Series points. So he'll tell us a bit about how the points go, a bit of the tricks that sometimes are hard for us to know. We have the expert here, so he will let us know all the tricks. Hello, Uri.
How are you?
Good, and you?
Right, it's a really pleasure to stay here with you. It is strange because I always speak with you with Spain.
I know,
Spanish,
I know.
but I will try to do it in English, of course.
You're amazing. No, it's yeah, it's always hard to do it in another language, no?
But it's fun. It's fun. Another challenge. No?
Yeah.
One more.
Yeah, Uriol, you see him in the starts, in the microphone, everywhere. So he's been a part of the Gravel Earth series, creation. Like, you created the point system. Let us know a bit how the idea came to mind.
Yeah. I have created that. It's a little bit difficult, but I think that we try to do the best because there are a lot of races. The middle of the races are in the other side of the Atlantic, the other part in Europe. And we try that all the athletes from all the corners of the world have opportunities to be part of the ranking because it's an international circuit.
And how did you came up with, because last year 2 of the races pointed, but this year it was 4. And then it's mandatory to come to the final, and then you have to finish the final to be on the ranking.
Yeah. Well, it's not the final. It's like the last dance because we think that, for example, if today you have some mechanical problem or something like that, and you cannot fight for the glory, but you have really good results during the year, you have probabilities to win the ranking. It doesn't matter, but you must complete the last dance because I think that it's fun, no? Just one event with all the crew, with all the athletes together for one day fighting for the glory.
Yeah, it's been really special to see the deep field in the men. They're all here. And in the women's side, almost all here. We had a few not coming because of sickness. Annika Langbard, Nicole Frayne. So, but we have the best riders in the world riding here in Ponts.
Yeah. And I won. Yeah. One of the goals of the gravel series is promote the gravel and the teams and athletes that doing gravel 165 days for year. Yeah. And that's the idea. It's not like just one day that it doesn't matter if you are road biker or mountain biker that you have come there and win the competition. No, here is the circuit and you must love this sport every day like you know.
Yes, and we've talked to the riders as well, and they were so happy to be racing around the world. Some said the Mexico course was their favorite. Some said the Iceland course was their favorite. So many different opinions, but that's the nice part of the Gravel Earth. It takes you almost all around the world.
Yeah, and it's Gravel Series, yeah, of course that it's a competition, but it's more than that. Yeah, it's the opportunity. For example, you really know that if one race have the stamp of Gravel Earth Series, you can go there, and I'm sure that you will enjoy of the race because we have studied all the details of the events because the most important is try to maintain the essence of this sport, and I think that the essence is the nature, no, is the landscapes that.
No nature, no future.
Yeah. And it's cool, no, because there are a lot of kinds of gravel, yeah. You can stay, for example, in the lava fields of Iceland or in the desert of Mexico, and it's the same sport, but it's 2 different contexts. Yeah, it's an opportunity to know some amazing paradise spots of this sport around the world.
Yeah, we heard a lot of the riders saying that it was really nice that there were so many races because they could choose what was the best fit for them. Because some like chunky gravel, some like fast gravel, some like hilly gravel. So I think the Gravel Earth has a bit of gravel for everybody.
Yeah. If you are more climber or you are more faster in flat sections, you will find your side always.
And now tell us a bit about the
Yeah,
points.
tell me. This is it. This is the front. It's
Oh yeah, we're seeing
with Morgan, Rose, and Sarah.
yes,
Alone,
yes.
alone.
At the beginning there was a gap between G and Caro of 20 seconds, but the gap is gotten bigger. Now it's a bigger group chasing the woman with yeah G, Caro, and the rest of the field. So
My R 160 kilometers is too. There are a lot of hours.
yeah, they still have a lot of
But-
hours, but we've seen the front group pushing, working together pretty well. Morgan and Rosa and Sarah working well together.
And Caroline is in the second group.
Yes,
Oh,
and G as well. So at this point, Rosa will be your Gravel Earth winner.
yeah, because Rosa is the current leader of the overall ranking, and it depends. Is in her hands, yeah. If today cross the finish line in the first position, it doesn't matter the result of the rest of the people because she will win automatically the championship.
Yeah, it was her and who was the second one that if she wins, it's Carolina.
Caroline Migon from Poland, the pass athlete racing, but in this moment is in the second group. I think that Rosa have
Virtually, we have Rosa closer
a
at the
lot of
moment
options.
as the Gravel Earth Series winner if
Yeah.
this is the result.
because she is in the second group. It's not here, and Morgan, yeah, have options to win, but if Morgan win the race, she need that Rosa don't stay out of the podium to conquer the crown.
Yeah, and this
What
is
what amazing season of Rosa.
yes, they've all had an
Yeah.
amazing season, and but Rosa, as we were saying with Xavi before, she's been so consistent.
Yeah, and I really like her attitude because when you speak with her, she said, yeah, okay, I won't take part of the gravel RR series calendar, but I don't believe in some strategy. For example, go so far to get more points. I only want stay in the events with more level of the year. And look, it
Yeah,
doesn't
and she
matter the
rides-
level because
rides
always
really-
in the front.
Really aggressive. And this is the men's leader group. So as we predicted, it's a bit of a gap, and now we see, yeah,
Yeah, with Magnus back. Yeah, Magnus back is in the same situation that Rosa and Caroline. If Magnus back today cross the finish line in the first position, we will win automatically the series. It's curious because now he have three first positions, and it will be like a fantastic season, no?
yeah. And we also saw him working with Mats. We knew he was a really
Yeah, it's the European.
the new
okay,
European crown champion.
Okay, yeah.
Working together. It's a
Is
good
it-
course. Everybody
yeah.
we were saying with Xavi that all the riders were
Yeah.
betting for him when they saw them in the start line. Everybody was a bit afraid. It's like, yeah, we know who's going to win. And yeah, he's
Yeah.
just a really strong rider.
And today is the first day that he wears the
European stripes.
European jersey.
So yeah, he
Wow.
won the track at 200.
And what do you think? Because they are from the same
Team.
Mass Athlete. Do you think that maybe can work together? And for example, it doesn't matter. You get the victory and you get the championship.
We went to their house yesterday, the past
Tell
castle, as they say it.
You know the secret. You know the secret because you have stayed inside,
Yes, yes. And I
in
asked
the other
them.
side of the walls.
I asked them that question a couple of times, and yes, they were not sure about the answer. They said yes, but I think they will work together, especially because they're both good riders, and it's for this type of course. I think being in a smaller group is way better because you avoid punctures. The terrain is pretty loose, and yeah, it's good to ride with somebody you know pretty well.
Yeah, now they are riding alone. That it's normal that they work together.
Yeah,
No, but I think that next years we will see more team tactics. No, maybe. What do you think about?
I think so, but racers are racers. When you put a number on their back or on their bike, they just transform.
Yeah.
You can meet them like in normal clothing and smiling, but then once they put the number on their back, they just become machines.
Yeah. After the finish line, you can share a
Exactly.
beer
A
without
beer.
problems, but inside the track,
And that's the nice
it's
part
another
of the
history,
gravel. But
yeah.
on the race, ooh, I've seen them, and yeah, it's sometimes scary to see. And then we saw the moto at the beginning, and then you see their faces. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just racers.
And we can see here Magnus with the national jersey too from Denmark. Yeah, what it's amazing the level of the.
He's
of
had an
the athletes,
amazing
yeah.
season.
Yeah.
Nobody had him in the radar. And then at Santaval, the first race of the Gravel Earth Series, he won both stages.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
everybody was pretty impressed. It's like, where did the guy come from? And then we've seen him all through the season, and he's been pretty consistent. And
In Santa Fe, it was the first time that I have already know Magnus. Yeah, everyone said, "Oh, where
Yeah.
are you? I'm here."
we even had the story that we had them in the documentary that he had no bike sponsor at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then after that, yeah, he had a bike sponsor. He went to a few races, and yeah, he's loving the gravel circuit.
We have 3 chapters, no? This year, 3 or 4, 3 or 4.
Yes,
Now we are working for the last one, of course, and it's time to say all the people that are listening us that you can watch the
you
chapters
can
in the
go
Graveler series channel in YouTube.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the
a
promotion, eh?
really nice documentary.
Like-
We've been following the riders along in the races, in their houses, so it's a bit of inside feedback.
Yeah.
And
And with a really amazing voice enough, eh?
yes.
It's the best part of the video. It's you, of course.
Yeah, we've been trying to show their lives and show what they've been doing, and how gravel has changed through the years. Because as we were saying with Xavi, we did the first Rancho. We camped in the start line. If the start line wasn't
no, but
here.
it's true, exactly.
Exactly, in the
In the-
start line.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I woke up and was like, oh, wow, there's people. Oh, my, I need to put my camping. And then we were rushing through the start. And it was a really, familiar race. As the same as Santaval. It was
Yeah.
really familiar. See, we have here in the screen Magnus back, past racing team. As we said, first at Santaval, first at the Rift.
And first in Megre Gravel in Lithuania too.
Yeah, such a
I
good
think the
season.
4th position is, the 4th score is 6th place in Latvia in gravel weekend. That is the reason that if tomorrow cross the finish line in the best positions, we will claim positions in the overall ranking.
Yeah, we have Arno here in the screen, but he's not in this group.
No.
This is Mats from past racing as well, just crowned European champion.
Have you watched that in Arno van der Broek? That 2 second place in.
Oh
in
yeah,
Santa Vais, second place in 2 weeks ago in Huesca in Gravel de Sermonegros, and yesterday I have asked him,
yeah.
why do you love number 2? And he said me, what are you fucking saying, yeah? I hate this number, yeah?
He's the G on the men's side. G also has been getting second and
Whoa.
second and second. Finally, she got the win she
Yeah.
wanted in Lahti 2 weeks ago. So
No, but I remember last year, always in the second position, but and always in the sprint, in the final strength, it's like, what happened? Sometimes it's curious because you are in a battle in 200k or 100k, and only a detail can decide the victory.
yeah, and as gravel riders, I don't think they work on their sprint as much as road riders. I know G's been working on hers, but some are born to be sprinters and
Yeah.
some are not born to be sprinters.
And depends of the super phase, yeah.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's a gravel. Of course it's gravel, the most part of the track. But sometimes the finish line or the start line is in a normal street, and you can ride more faster, yeah. For example, here on the track, that it's a field or it's different. I think that it's better, yeah.
Yeah, we saw in falling leaves there was a sprint of 10 on the last corner, but it was loose gravel, so it was a
Yeah.
bit tricky. And we saw John Stockley going down. He was pretty pissed because he wanted the win, but yeah, it's sprint finishes are always tricky. And then I think you have to just shut up your mind and then just go, but oof, it's scary.
Yeah.
I never liked sprinting, so.
Bueno, Magnus is here in the front with a lot of options. It's not Arno van der Broek, it's Magnus Bach and Mats Wurt Smith. And the other riders that have options to win were Pure Habit, that is the current leader of the world ranking, and Peter Stetina. But at the moment, they are not in front. Magnus, they are buying some lottery, no, to win the big prize.
Yeah, I think he's in the position he wanted to be.
Yeah.
But you see the chasing group is not far behind. And
No.
it's a big group. So
Yeah.
if they work together, they can catch them. We see the women's field on the screen. If you're connecting now, they've been riding for 2 hours and 4 minutes. It's Morgan Aguirre, Rosa Closer, and Sarah Storm.
Yeah, no, I think that Rosa and Magnus now they are doing the perfect race in the front without problems. And Sarah Storm, it's amazing. I'm sure that she will claim a lot of positions of the ranking because at the moment she had only scored in 3 races, and it's the reason that she's not in the top 10. If not, I'm sure that after the Ranxo Gravel, she will be in the best positions of the overall ranking. Always there, eh?
She's such a fighter, yes.
For example, in the tracker, always in the podium. And she come back every year to try
she
to
really wants to win.
Eh?
She's got a second, 2 third places, and
Always there.
she was pretty disappointed this year that she couldn't.
This year have
win.
decided crossing the river in the last 2
river.
kilometers. It's so crazy.
Yes, but such a deep field with Caro winning that one. That was amazing to follow.
Caroline is in the second group, yeah?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, Caroline is like in the big days, yeah, in the most important races. She always do a really good performance. Well, she has won 2 times the track at 360. It's like
Yeah, it's so. I
is it
love doing
possible?
interviews to
Yeah.
her because she's just a happy rider, but she knows exactly where to go, what to
Yeah.
do, her plan. She's going back to work really soon. She lives in Switzerland. She's from Poland, but loves climbing and always smiling. So it's always really nice to see her.
in Switzerland, no? She lives.
Yes,
Yeah.
she needs to climb those mountains.
You don't have option there, no? Clean or clean, eh?
Exactly. We see here all the staff always helping out on the crossings, making sure everybody is safe. A big shout out to everybody helping out around the course.
Also with the number 1.
You can see here in the bottom of your screen,
Yeah.
they've done 55 kilometers, still 105 kilometers to go. They've ended up, well, this is ups and downs, but not really technical, but the gravel was pretty loose, so it's changed a lot from last year.
It's curious because last year we have the race have decided in the spring here, and it seems that in this edition the big groups are broken, and only a select group of riders ride together in the front of the race.
Yeah, but your last kilometers are pretty fast. You're riding through the river, but you do have that 180 degree turn that the one who goes in there first almost has it. Because
Yeah.
as you go out of that and then you sprint to the finish. So, yeah, it was really exciting last year to see.
Wow. What do you think? Can you say some result about today or no?
On the women's side.
Yeah, and in the men too.
On the women's side, I think they'll stay like this, working together for a long time because I just got information that the chasing group is 2 minutes and 30 seconds behind. So that's a pretty big gap. So if they work together, they'll be fine. Maybe Rosa will try to attack in the little last climb with 30 kilometers to go. But we will see if Morgan lets her because she knows it pretty well. She was there in the front group last year and she knows where she needs to be.
Yeah, Morgan this year, she finally win a gravel race. Yeah, and it's in that. Yeah, this is the in life.
Yeah, but we are missing. This is not correct.
No.
We're missing Rosa.
No, maybe it's correct, but in the third position is, bueno, of course, Rosa is with Morgan and Sarah, and 2 minutes after is Hannah Nilsson, but really it's in fourth position with Sophie, Dani,
Yeah, with a group,
Caroline,
with the second group. But we're missing Rosa in the first group.
and Gino, maybe.
Yes, I think G's transponder was not working, and the start we got some information about that. Even some people were asking if she started. She did start. Her tracker is not working. Her number is not working. So
And Rosa is here. You can.
yes, yes, we know Rosa's there.
It doesn't matter.
So this is your top 3 women. 2 hours and 10 minutes on the course. Morgan Aguirre, Sarah Storm, Rosa Closer.
2 Alex from USA
Yeah, 2 riders from the USA.
and one from Germany. Bueno, but Morgan lives in Girona.
Yeah, she's half
No,
half.
but she speaks a little bit Catalan too, eh?
And yeah, pretty good
Yeah,
Catalan.
yeah,
She
yeah.
said that maybe if she wins today, we can do the interview in Catalan.
Why not? But no, but Sarah, she has come only for the race.
Yeah, she really likes it. She came with
She
her
really loved-
husband, and they're
yeah.
staying in a little house 10 minutes from the start. And they always try to, go to the local restaurants, try to learn about the food, and really enjoy. And I think that's
Yeah.
what gravel is, trying to enjoy the moments, the people, the places.
Yeah, but it's a common travel. No, people from USA come to Europe, and people from Europe go to.
Yeah, but it's super different.
Insane.
Super different. We were going to the supermarket with one of the teams. I was like, yeah, we went to like a little supermarket. And I went in, was like, this is a normal size supermarket.
Yeah.
You don't really want to see the little ones. But for them, that they have so many options. Like you go into the US and you go to the cereal aisle and then you have like, 150 options? And here maybe you have 2.
I remember, I remember one day that I have stayed in USA, and man, I have in the hotel watching the TV, and I have seen, I have watched, I don't remember well, something like a reality that speak about small flats. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How is possible live here? And I say, this is not a small flat.
This is
This is my life flat. Yeah. But from people from USA, it's
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Everything in
very
Europe
small,
is
yeah.
smaller. The cars, the roads,
Oh,
the
yeah.
like sometimes we're riding in the road and they're like, "Oh yeah, this is one way." I'm like, "No, this is 2 ways, so just be careful."
yeah.
Yeah, and even I think the racing is different. So it's nice to get a good mix of the European and the Americans. We've been seeing it the last 2 or 3 years with Peter Statina winning Traka last year, and then seeing so many U.S. riders coming here for the Gravel Earth series.
This year, Sofia has come to Traka too. Well, everyone want to stay in Traka, no?
Yeah, it's a special one.
It's more than a race. You always say me that it's not about the race. It's about all the week with all community, with a lot of
Yeah.
activities.
Track now starts like I think 10 days before your race
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we're doing so many ride outs, so many events happening. It's nice to see the
Yeah.
people and
Sometimes people ask me, hey, Uriol, do you know where is the social ride of Canyon? And I said,
which one?
no, I have no idea. It's impossible to follow all the activities, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, we get our schedule, but then the external schedule we sometimes do not know. We see here the back of the chasing group on the men's side. And as we predicted, single line, single file, and everybody trying to hang on
More than
to
10,
the group.
more than 10 people, maybe, no, in the chase group.
Yeah, men's chasing group is pretty big one.
Yeah. If they work together,
Yeah, but Magnus and Mats, they're pretty good.
yeah. But what happened? That now I'm sure that then Magnus and Mats are doing all the best, and maybe in the chase group where it's a big group, people are looking.
Yeah, we see them here
Yeah.
on our screen. This is the leaders on the men's side getting into that single track that we saw the women do. This is the longest single track in the course.
Yeah.
They've all done it. Yesterday, a lot of the riders were wrecking it, so it's good there too because you can see their lines. You can see your lines, and then yeah, it's good to avoid punctures. You see how rocky it is.
Yeah, rocky section here too, eh?
Yeah, it's a long single track, not that much technical, but with a few rocks that can end your race. So, ooh, we see the chasing group here, looking back to see who's on that group.
I think that the gap is not it's not so big, eh?
No, it's pretty short,
It's really short.
and they're fighting
look,
for it.
It's less than 1 minute maybe or something like that.
Oh, yeah. I think it's around 35 seconds, but we'll get that information on our screen pretty soon.
Everything can change.
Yeah, it's a long day on the bike. We're calculating little less than
many
5
hours?
hours for
5
the
hours?
men. A little less, I think maybe 440, 450.
Yeah.
So we were saying for some of them it's a short day, for some of us it's a long day. So
Yeah.
you can see even here the moto having a bit of.
Yeah, the one has started 1 hour before, and I think that they will arrive first here, but they will, men's, women, they will arrive
Yeah, yes.
really close.
Last year we timed it perfectly. The women arrived, and then maybe less than 10 minutes after the men arrived. So it's nice to see here on this finish line the atmosphere and everybody waiting for the riders to come. And I just love hearing all the stories once the race finishes because, yeah, so many things happen through the race.
And I think that it's mandatory that women have their particular race like that 1 hour before. It doesn't matter, or I think that it's better before, but it's perfect, yeah, because when women share the same start line with the men,
Yeah,
it's more difficult to know if you are inside the race, where are you, in what position is.
No, Gravel Earth Series is doing a great job because we need our own start. It's just, it changes a lot. We need to have our own dynamics, our own planning, our own tactics. And if you put the men around it, that does not happen. Even if you try, if they're around, they just mess up the races.
Yeah.
So I know it's a early start for the women, but
really, there are different competitions. There are different rankings.
yeah, but sometimes, it just got mixed and everything gets a bit complicated. So it's really nice to have the women start really separated. And these riders have been doing the Gravel Earth Series around the world, and they know that they won their own race, and they always fight for it. So.
And I really love gravel because it's like a new sport, no? In the bike wall, women's and men's share the same protagonist.
Yes.
From the day zero, yeah?
Yes.
And I really love that. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Here,
it's the same course,
the
the same distance, the same day.
yeah, and the same distance. That's important.
Exactly,
Yeah?
that's
For
really
example, in the road, it's not like that.
No,
And here it doesn't matter if the track it's 360. It's
360
for
for
everyone.
everybody. Yes, so The thing it's a bit of earlier starts for the women, but I think then they're happy that we can see them race together, do their tactics, and we're here in the finish line, and it's nice to see people coming and saying hi to us, familiar faces. We have Maria here from Iceland
Wow.
saying hi. We'll have her in the booth really soon. She's not racing today, but she's bringing us coffee. We see Gerard there in the
Oh,
boogie.
with the boogie, yeah? He's so crazy.
Yeah, he's like a kid with a new toy.
Yeah. I think that we will see the boogie in every race now, eh?
Oh yes, I've gotten to drive the boogie, and that is scary. He's like, yeah, just do the track. I'm like, but I like this better in my bike. And then I was there while he was driving, and then I was scared for my life. So
Really?
oh
Yeah.
yes. So I like seeing him from here.
No, because I try sometimes to follow with on a motorbike, on a boogie, the leaders, and sometimes it's difficult, eh?
Yeah. So
Following them and try to make pictures and record some videos. It's not an easy job.
no, it's a really hard job, and a big shout out to the motor guys driving through, giving us those images. And then this time it's a motorcycle with a camera girl on the front. So yeah, thank Julia for all the images. We really appreciate it. So everybody can see what's happening and this amazing racing with these riders. Morgan Aguirre, Rosa Closer, and Sarah Storm on the leader's side.
Yeah, the big number that you can watch on the back of the riders is the current position of the overall ranking. Now Morgan is 4, Rosa is the leader, and Sarah, I think that it's the 14, but it doesn't matter because, I have said before, she had only scored in 3 races. All the points that can get today.
She'll be on the
will
top.
Help her to go to the top.
Okay,
of the
talking
overall
about those
ranking.
numbers, that's what I want you to tell
Okay.
people. How did you come to the idea, like how many points each race gets, and
Yeah, that I know that everybody think that it's a little bit difficult the ranking, but it's for one reason, because I think that the idea of the Graveler series that of course is a competition that the best riders of the world want come here together, but it's open for everyone, yeah. And I like that in one ranking, for example, it doesn't matter your level, that you can be in the same ranking that the pros. And of course, if you won't get points to a lot of people, pues the punctuation must be really high. But maybe the next season we will change that, and we will do different rankings for different categories.
okay? And I know there's points. Some races get a bit more points.
Yeah.
Also this one because it's the final. So how do you come up with that?
Yeah, the common punctuation is 1,000 points for the first one in the men field and in the women field. But there are races that get 10% more or 20. What depends? Depends of the level of the athletes and the prestige of the race.
Okay.
And Ranxo Gravel is the last dance, is one of the most important. For the reason it's different. When we are spoken about the 4 best scores, it's not the same that 4 best positions. Because sometimes, for example, if you get a podium in the tracker 360, you will be you win more points than if you win a current race. That's the reason that the overall ranking take out the sum of the best 4 scores. That is not the same that best 4 positions.
Yes, and then you can see that part on the Gravel Earth Series ranking. You go to the ranking page, and also if you click on the riders, you could see which races, which position, a bit of the time they did, and their overall points, so you can get an idea of
And if you click the rider, you will see all the
races
all the
they've
races
done
that
and the
they've
ones they
done,
had points
the
on as well.
points, yeah.
And any insight on how it's going to work next year, the pointing system?
Well, I think that we will work in different rankings to try to promote the different categories. Will be a early category with the pros. The open category we will divide in different rankings, and you can register to the races like a pro if you are one of them, or like a Master 14, Master 15, Master 13.
Okay,
Master
good to
30,
know.
sorry. Yeah, because I think that everyone like
The competition
the
side of it.
competition. And if not, if you want just come here, stay with your friends and finish, you can do that. Yeah,
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
That's what we're seeing today. We've seen the start of the women's 160 and the men's 160, but now we have the two more
Yeah,
distances.
a medium distance and a short distance. Yeah, because we want to open the doors, no, of the Rebel experience to everybody.
Yeah, it's nice to see friends coming together. There was a pasta party here yesterday.
Yeah.
And yeah, so groups of friends some doing the longer, some doing the shorter, and then helping each other out.
And maybe next year, if we will do different rankings for different categories, we will do a more easy ranking system of points with numbers more common, like 100 points for the win, and something like that.
We've seen here Sarah have a bit of a slip, so she's chasing to get to the group with Rosa closer and Morgan Aguirre. That's the thing of gravel. Like, you really have to be just pretty concentrated, because just a slip and then you lose a lot of energy.
Now Morgan, I don't know. Yeah,
She's talking
she's
to Rosa.
Yeah. It's common, no? Speak inside the race, yeah. No?
Yeah, if it's, I think on the women's side it's a bit easier always because it's a smaller group. You see Rosa exchanging some words with Sarah. So, yeah.
What do you think? What are they talking about?
They're like, okay, we have this group working. Should we just continue? Who's gonna push? How are we gonna play it out? Or maybe they're asking if she's okay because she just lipped. And yeah, just they're friends outside of
But they are
the
not.
race.
They are not talking about the life, no. They don't have time
No.
for that, no.
Not at this time, I think. Or if they are, it's like they're pretty relaxed. I would like to be like that, but no, I think they're all like pushing hard. They don't really want the other group getting to them. They've done a great work. The first 40 kilometers, we knew they were going to be decisive. They've done the work. This is the part where you relax a bit. Maybe they're talking how big the gap is.
Yeah,
Sarah's looking back as well, so...
Because sometimes that I'm sure that you really know that well, that maybe you are more stronger, but it's better go more slowly and go in a group that just push and ride a lot.
Yes, usually that's the normal. But we've seen Rosa just go by herself and G go by herself for a long time. So if you're feeling strong and you don't mind going by yourself and you're confident, yeah, sometimes they do it. You see it more on the women's side than on the men's side because groups are not as big. So
Yeah.
it's harder for the chase to get to you. We've seen Caro Migon doing that as well a lot.
Yeah, but it's for that. For example, today the pro woman start like 40 or 50 people, but in the men field
It was like more than 100.
more than 100.
So yeah, it's different kind of racing. But the women also like the smaller groups. It's safer. They know each other. They know they work hard. In the documentary that we were telling, we always get the insights and ask them, it's like, who you wish to be riding in the group with, and it's always the same ones because they're the ones that really like working and pushing, and they don't mind going on the front and doing the job.
Yeah. Bueno, I'm going to the.
So, yeah, thanks,
because
Uri,
now
for
it's time for the.
the short and the medium. So we
yeah,
need
for
to
the
hear your
medium
voice
distance,
here in the
yeah.
front. Thanks
Okay.
for coming to.
I'm excited to know how. What will be the finish of the race, because.
But you will see it because you'll
Yeah,
come
yeah,
back
yeah,
here
yeah, yeah,
in a bit
and
once
if
you're
not in the
done.
streaming, so crazy.
Yeah, once you're done with the starts here, you can come
Perfect.
back and let us know how everything's going, and then you'll see the live streaming. We're coming back with Xavi Fisiat. Got us coffee as well, so hello, Xavi. Welcome back on the set.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Are here.
How's
The best lines, the best quotes.
Yeah, we were just saying he loves his boogie.
I mean, the best toy.
How's the atmosphere feeling on the start line at the moment?
Great. Right now, everyone is getting ready for the medium race. You can see people warming up, talking about the first climb, talking about the tire pressure, as usual.
Which tire pressure riders?
It's a big mix. Yeah, you can see that they're more amateur riders, so some of them they have a lot of pressure or super low. But yeah, more or less everyone is looking for the best position in this fight.
Yeah, we see, we now hear Uriol on the mic. He's motivating people. They're really ready to start. Lots of riders around, familiar faces. And yeah, the sun is trying to come out.
Yeah, temperature is getting back.
We see now
Rising.
the leader group on the men's side. Got the chasers getting into Mats and Magnus. So yeah, a group of four forming.
A good collaboration.
So we see Hans over there. He's yeah, loving the gravel. He's done a really good race last weekend. He ran out of battery the last part, but he gave a really good show. So we know he is in a good fighting position.
Yeah, you can see here how much speed are they following up. The chasing group is trying to
Not
fight
far
to close
away.
us up. No, it looks like around 45 minutes ahead.
We see Peter back out here,
Leaders
trying
always
to
on the
get to the
mix.
group. Pretty mixed course. I think it suits a lot of the riders with the climb at the beginning, then the fast flats, a bit of technical. Yeah, a bit of a good course for everybody.
Yeah, you can see how they tend to save energy when they're at the back in the office.
But on the gravel, it's not easy to save energy because on the back is you don't have that much sights, and then loose gravel can come into you. You get all the dust in your face as well. So
yeah, but yeah, here you can really see the open roads. You can really feel some recovery from being at the back, being hidden from the wind. But yeah, it's just a small details, you know. Sometimes it's more the feeling of not being in front and not having the wind on your face. But here you can see, as soon as you lose the line, you're back, and you have to sprint. And here we have Mats, it's losing.
no, I think he's just controlling. But another thing that this races, the Gravel Art Series and all the Classmac racers have is like the course is not marked. So you rely on your GPS device. You really need to know it, know how to navigate. And you can see the riders when they're like passing the curve, sometimes being on the back as well because you just follow, but you need to be really reliable on the riders that they know how to navigate, how to follow the course, because you can lose a lot of time of just missing a turn. We saw that on track almost yeah, at the end. So it's always interesting to see. I think it's a sport you have to practice as well, the reading your GPS, knowing how to zoom in, zoom out, know when the turn is coming. Some riders like having some noise, so they advise giving the turn. Some just want to look it up, but yeah, it's a thing you have to practice. But we're really used to it on the Graveler series.
Yeah, dual tasking is important. Yeah, we can see right now they have interchange between Panama riders and the Team Megamo, the local team, let's say. But everyone is making sure it's having enough time in front and recovering from the relay. Yeah, it's getting drier, and you can see how the dust is going through. They're gonna end up eating a lot of dust. Yeah, I just have to get some gels and taking the energy.
Yeah, but he's liking the position he's at the moment. He wanted to be on the front, a small group, great group altogether, because they're really good riders and they like pushing the pace.
Yeah. You can see still the mix of terrain. Yeah, these small kickers are the ones that waste your energy. Eh? As soon as you are not riding with enough gearing, pushing a bit, waste some energy, take some bullets. And over here you can see how they're trying to relax the legs. If we could say relax.
Yeah, relax the legs. That's a tricky one. When you say relax the legs, it's just that feeling of just like getting the pedal stroke with not that much power.
Yeah.
That's what relaxing the legs means. But
just changing the muscles.
they're still pushing the power.
I mean, I would love to see those numbers, but when you see the averages they end up doing, it's like, wow, it's insane.
Yeah, maybe in the interview we can get them bring their computer here and then share that info with us, because you see some riders sitting down, some are just standing on the pedals. That's different kind of styles from every rider. And you can see Hans is more of a mountain biker. They get up off the saddle a bit more. But Matt is more of a road rider, so he usually sits down. You see Hans Becking here in the screen. Buff Megamo team, second at Migration Gravel Race 2025. He won that race last year. He really likes that one because it's a technical one. It's a stage race, 4 stages. You have to camp in between. It's pretty technical. So that's why we were saying that the Gravel Earth series gives riders the opportunity to choose their strengths on the courses. So you see riders that like the hilly ones or the technical ones choose one kind of routes, and then the ones that come from the road, they like the flatter, quicker, faster gravel. So it's a good mix.
Yeah, around the world, different continents. If you follow the whole circuit, you can really have a bit of the whole gravel around the world. That's exciting. That's the beauty about this circuit. You never find any race the same as the other.
No. Some so different, from Iceland gravel to Spanish gravel to US gravel, African gravel, so good opportunity. Oh, we see Wout here as well. Great fight on the team side, eh? Megamo Boof team with past normal team. Yeah, pretty interesting. I knew something like this was gonna happen, but maybe not that soon.
No, but
and I think it's an ideal situation for both of them.
You have 2 teammates, one can be sacrificed for the other.
Wout Aleman, we see here, Boof Megamo, 5th at the track 200. Mountain biker, they like to race in pairs, Hans and Wout. So yeah, they know each other pretty well. So this is the ideal position for them.
Absolutely, and also the guys from Panama, teammates, same country. all of them, they know how to race with each other. So that's one of the things that are changing into gravel. You can really see. A few years ago, it was more into individual. Previous years, I were racing into individual races, and right now you can start seeing those kind of tactics, racing one for the other or sacrificing for your teammate. So that's also changed the dynamics. You can never be relaxed. You need to be always focused on what's the next move.
Yeah, and we've been following the Buff Megamo team for a while. I just really like the atmosphere on that team. Travel together, different races. The woman team is amazing as well. Their leader, Pau Zamora, sometimes races with them as well, but he's always on course, giving them water. They know each other pretty well. So yeah, it's really nice position to see them here. It's also their local race.
Yeah.
None of them are from here, but I find them even like Hans just moved to Girona, so we can now
Yeah, he's
call
always
him
been here.
a Spanish rider.
Yeah, we call him a local rider.
He's
Also-
always loved Spain, so
Yeah, Marcel also lives in Girona. He's been always based in Girona with his family, and their lovely kid. And yeah, I think Hans, he's been always racing in the circuit in Spain. And yeah, the team here in Girona, it makes a lot of sense to be based here. Better weather, better trails. So yeah.
yeah. Do you think the Buff Megamo team will have a pure gravel team next year?
I don't know, the companies, they need to see what they're going through, but you see the numbers of how many gravels are getting sold in the market. You can see that there's a change into this trend. You can see it right now in this event. Right now in the mid distance, we're having 500 people, a lot of girls. So I think it's people are starting to get into sport, more into gravel than mountain bikes. So
I've
that's-
always said gravel is a perfect bike because
everything.
you can do road, you can do a bit of technical stuff, and also it's like for the people that are starting, it's not as technical as mountain bike. You're away from the road.
Yeah.
It's a bit more nature. It takes you to places but without the car. So I always encourage people, if you're starting, to start with a gravel bike.
I mean, it's the best way to start, and also socializing on the mountain bike and the gravel bike is much easier. When you're on the road, you need to be focused. You need to be focused on the technical, not having a puncture, and gravel makes you feel more relaxed. There's no so many cars, and yeah, it's a good way to socialize, especially for when we see some of the girls are starting traveling and they get into this.
Yes,
group,
we
like
have the
Girona
big
Girls.
group in Girona called Girona Gravel Girls.
Yeah.
It started a couple of years ago with like a small group, but now some rides it's around 200,
200.
200 women riding on the gravel. So I encourage you as well, if you're around Girona or just want to contact them, go to their website, go to their Instagram and check them out because it's a pretty cool project.
It's real social.
Yes, and it's real social. They organize one outing every month, and it always has a theme. Sorry. Yeah, even like the more come to one of the rides, and it's a good mix. It's pretty social. We go to coffees, we go to maybe Catalan meals and have barbecues, and then ride back, and then we do the Christmas ride, and
Yeah.
I encourage everybody to have fun.
I've been told.
Oh yes, sorry, Chavi, you're not invited. It's women only. Sometimes they do mixed rides, but I
That's
don't
fine.
know.
That's
It's
fine.
just different.
No, don't mix those energies. Really fun. Here we can see they're pacing each other. There's a good collaboration between them. They look quite relaxed, would say.
They know they're on a great position. If you're just tuning in, this is the women's leader group. They've been riding for 2 hours and 41 minutes. We have Morgan Aguirre from Past Racing team. We have Rosa Closer from Canyon Factory team. And we have Sarah Storm as a privateer specialized SRAM Rafa rider.
Yeah, she's one of the most consistent riders on the circuit. She's been racing on gravel since the early start. We can call her the OG. OG.
Yes, She's been doing gravel for many years. She just started to gravel in Europe maybe 3 years ago. The first time she came to Traca, she didn't know what to expect. She was pretty impressed on the level, and she came the next year a bit more prepared. And yeah, just we love seeing her around.
Yeah, you can see her like trying to stretch and move the low backs. After 240 minutes, you still have the feeling of your low back.
She was pretty nervous this morning, and then you know when riders are nervous, it's a good sign because they know they can win and then they want to push.
You can also see the difference in between the gearing. Yeah, you have here Morgan Aguirre with one of her stats. First in the hills, 2025, one of the hardest races of the year. Everyone was talking about this rain and the...
That was an epic one.
Yeah. The mechanics were super happy after that race. Here we have Sarah Storm with her statistics. Third on Tracker 360, 2025. Being leading the whole race, but yeah, had some details that make her lose the race. And second on Graveler Series, 2024.
Yeah, that was hard to see. Last year she had a flat and yeah, she lost the front group because of that. But still she managed to get second place in the Graveler Series. This year you don't see her in the top 10 at the moment because she only has 3 races that gave her points. But with today, she'll really go up on the standings. Here we see Hans Becking from the Buff Megamo team getting a gel from his pocket. This is a bit of the course, but there allows that because it's not that bumpy or technical.
Here we have Mats taking a break, and you can see how the design of this group, one move rider, one Panama rider following the wheel and making sure at the end of this relay they can get some stretch of the legs. Here we can see Mats, this beautiful jersey, European champs.
So well deserved. What a race. Mats Schmitz-Wurtz from Pass Racing, first at the Traca 200 and Gravel European champion this year with more than 3 minutes advantage on the second rider. So yeah, definitely one to watch today.
Super consistent. He's been always known as a super strong rider on the field. He's able to put massive power on the bike, and yeah, a lot of experience, mountain bike. He knows what to do.
And so relaxed. I was in the past racing house yesterday. They were all watching the Women's World Championship race with the family as well. He has her little kid there playing around. And yeah, I think gravel gives them that. Now you can travel with your family and then help them out. And then the past racing team allows that as well. So it's way different than the road. It's a bit more relaxed.
I mean, it's getting more and more professional every year, but obviously the human touch is where it's a big difference, you know. The teams, they prefer to have a house, being able to cook their own stuff, taking care of themselves rather than being on a hotel when you don't know what you have to eat. And that's one of the toughest things for the riders when they're spending so many hours in the hotel, in the room, just watching TV or chatting with the family. So it makes it a bit different when you have your belongings, your loved ones behind you, beside you, and with you. They get into the feed zone, as we can see. They don't get the tortilla.
This is the first aid station where they cannot get external help from, so none of the riders are stopping. They've done 55 kilometers, 105 kilometers to go, so that's why it's pretty good tactic-wise that they have to get their bottles. Some are wearing their hydration packs and they carry their own food.
Yeah, here we can see.
Wood is only having one water bottle. I don't know what happened. If he lost it, that could be a problem.
Probably because at the end this is like the small bottle, half a liter. Probably is not enough to deal with the nutrition. You can see Magnus is having the double bottle and the Aero Camelback.
Yeah, and it's for this event, it's always hard to plan because you know it starts on a climb, so you want the less weight as possible.
Yeah.
So, but then you cannot get external water till like 100 kilometers.
Yeah, that's the compromise. You need to No, you can save some weight, but then you can lose the gap because yeah, nutrition here is so important. As we said, they're always focusing on aiming 80, 100 carbs per hour. So obviously they cannot eat everything. So it needs to be on the drinks.
Yeah, good thing today is not as hot as yesterday was. So I think it's around 20, 21 degrees. The sun is pretty covered, so no direct sun. They won't need that much water. But that's a thing you have to plan the days before and see also how your body responds to this type of terrain, this type of weather.
Yeah, we can see we're checking the gap between the race leaders. It looks like the group is getting into the feed station. We have seen now, so probably they're around a couple of minutes. The group is in between Peter Havoc, Bakoc, Simon Nordahl, Arno van den Broek. Yeah, I'm sure they're also doing a lot of collaboration to close that gap, but as you can see, those guys are like on the train.
Yeah,
So
this is a
consistent.
perfect scenario. Like two teams, the Pass Racing team with two riders, the Buff Megamo team with two riders as well. They have this straight. We just saw them looking back to see if they can get a glance of the group, but it's pretty clear they're a bit farther away. So this might give them a boost of morale.
Yeah, beautiful weather.
Yeah, now you can see what Rancho is all about. This is the typical Rancho Gravel.
Yeah,
You could see a K in front of you, a K behind you.
yeah, you can do your calculations, but also sometimes you just need to go and look at your computer because you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, sometimes in this, it's better not to think about anything. Just push and then see how your legs feel. So we have here the leaderboard at the moment. So we even have Hans in a Spanish flag. You can say that much how Hans Bekin likes Spain. And second position, Magnus back. Third position with Aleman. And on third position, Mats Words Smith. In the second group, not far behind, 25 seconds after, from Switzerland, Joel Broth. And then Alexander Miller, Frederick Rasmus, Seppe Rambus, Peter Bakok, and a bit farther behind, Matteo Fontana.
Yeah.
So, wow.
Some legends in there, huh?
Yes.
The top 10.
Pretty, we have the front group with 4 riders, the second group with 5 riders chasing, and then, yeah, we expected something like this, but I thought it was going to be bigger groups at the beginning.
Yeah, but you know, the climb at the beginning makes so much difference because you cannot waste any of your energy. I mean, they go full gas and there's a natural selection. The harder, the lighter riders, the ones that have more kicker,
Yeah.
you cannot save any energy. There's full gas. But looking at the course and the riders that are in the rear group, in the second group, I'm sure they are like holding that gap and making sure that they don't go too far away. Because all of them are consistent riders. Peter Bakoc or
Yeah,
Peter
25
Havoc.
seconds is not that much if they work together, but you have 4 legends on the leader group, 2 mountain bike specialists, 1 and 2 ex-road riders, so they all know how to push it, work together and race. So I think this is the ideal situation for them.
Yeah. And behind we have also big names like Peter Bakoc, like he's been in some of those historic teams like Quickstep, working on the races he's been one of the teammates from some of the legends.
Yeah,
Tom Boonen.
wearing the national jersey
Wearing
now
national
that we
jersey.
saw yesterday. He was really happy with it because he got to design it himself. So
Here we have again the girls group, 2:45 to 51 minutes of racing, and yeah, the perfect combination. They are all of them pushing, and the commitment
Yeah.
between them, it's pretty good. At the end, no one is saving energy. All of interested in them is just to make sure they have a big gap with the girls behind. Let's see, looking back.
and we are getting some insights that the chasing group of the women is 3 minutes behind.
3 minutes.
It's a lot.
It's a big gap. That's what we know. We are have a couple of more hours on the race, so everything can happen.
But for the moment, this is your women's leader group. Ideal situation for the three of them. Rosa Closer, Morgan Aguirre, and Sarah Sturm.
We have a G over there. I'm sure she's going to be pacing. And
G will be chasing, Danny will be chasing. We have really strong riders on the back wanting to be on this group on the fight, for the fight of the last dance, the Ranxo Final Gravel Earth Series race.
you will see Morgan making sure they have the nutrition. Could see her this morning super focused on her notes on the handlebar, with the kilometers, the feeding and everything. Yeah, there's a lot of details there to focus.
Yeah, she's really professional. She really likes the planning part. She knows every kilometer, everything she knows wants to do.
It's part of her. She's so organized, and we cannot lose any detail. But yeah, we can see here now he's making sure her legs are shaking and working with easier gearing, making sure that you protect your body. Because at the end, is one of the main things is like being consistent, but at the same time not being having any issues on your body.
Back to the men's leader group. We have from the Buff Megamo team, Hans Becking, we have Wout, and then from the Past Racing team, we have Mats and Magnus. So ideal situation for these riders, but we have the chase pretty close, 25 seconds behind. That was the last information we had. We have Peter Backock pushing hard to get to this group, and really strong riders pushing the pace.
Luckily, the weather is being. You can see the clouds are getting opened, and for sure the temperature is giving a chance to the riders to be able to have so much heat on them.
This morning was pretty windy, and then I can see the wind picking up here in front, so it's good they have 4 riders working together. Because if you're by yourself in these roads, sometimes it gets a bit...
You waste a lot of energy.
And hard for the mind as well, because you can see ahead, you can see the wind, and then, yeah, this, you can see in the images, the roads, and mentally they're hard.
I mean, those guys are used to be for long hours on the bike, and yeah, when they talk about 160 Ks, we think it's around 4 hours on the bike.
Yeah, we're calculating before 440 to 450, but it could be less with this guys pushing the pace.
Yeah, to know more or less how the sport has evolved. We remember one of the first Rancho races. The winners were doing 32, 33 per hour. It was like, wow, that's insane. And right now those guys are getting into 35, 36. It's like...
Yeah, the average in this gravel events is getting pretty crazy. It's getting pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, the power on these bikes to produce the power and the speed is so different from the road bike. You don't have the same rolling. You have to be pushing the whole time. It's really constant. You can see them there the whole time on the pedals. You don't have even time for freewheeling. As soon as you freewheel a couple of pedal strokes, you're losing the wheel.
Yeah, this I think that's the main difference about road and gravel, that your legs never rest. You don't have freewheeling. It exists for a bit, but it's not as good as on the road. And then also, like, you can get a bump, you can get the gravel, you can get the sand. It just, it's you have to be a bit more on point all the time. That's the thing.
You need to be really consistent on your whole body, the sustainability of your efforts. You can see here those guys are getting a big commitment on their upper body. You see Mats, the way that he is evolving, you're getting stronger. You need to work a lot on strength and getting a couple of kilos of muscle mass. Because at the end, if you have skinny arms...
Yeah, no. Here you have, you're working on that. So you know how strong they have to be. And also for the falling part as well. Your body needs to be pretty strong, not to break anything, not to
Yeah,
Just
you could.
your body takes a beating on the gravel.
Yeah, yeah. Especially on those guys that are when we see World Tour riders, they're like looking at about watts per kilo, so they tend to save a lot of weight, and sometimes you can see they're a bit sensitive as soon as they hit the ground. They have some broken bones. But here gravel takes more effort. You need to create more muscle mass, being able to handle the bike for sometimes 8 hours, as we see in Tracker 360 when those guys are smashing their bodies for so many hours. You need to have some commitment. So in the training weeks, there are a lot of gym sessions and lifting really heavy weights, and the
Yeah.
girls also. So yeah, it's one of the things that are evolving so quickly. This part of the commitment and extra training.
Yeah, and the good thing about the gravel bike as the road, you can change positions a bit much. So the guys in the front were doing a bit more of an aerial position. Then you could be more relaxed on the back, and then you can be on the hoods. So it's different kind of styles. Your hands rest a bit as well. And now even the bikes and the gearing have evolved so much. It's just so nice to have electronic when, especially on the bumpy stuff, because you just touch of a button and then you change. And News RAM also has the little buttons on the handlebars. It's just so comfortable. And it seems maybe it's like, oh, I don't need it, but after 100k just bumping, you're like so thankful about them.
Yeah, every single detail counts. As soon as it is at 1% that you save energy, after 6 hours is a lot of energy saved. Here we can see how different they going through the position. Process going through more relaxed position. She's usually really low, but at the end your low back cannot hold that position for so long. And Sarah is always playing more with the off the saddle.
Yeah,
moving
she's
the
a
body.
bit more of a mountain biker as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
She
Her
likes to
style.
dance on the pedals.
Yeah, his style is really smooth.
Yeah, she was saying about yesterday. I heard a conversation that she was setting up her changes on the hoods to be. Oh, something's happening to Sarah. She's scrolling. But she was doing for the normal changing, but the blippers the same side. So if she ran out of battery on the other maneta,
Maneta,
the hood. She could change with one hand both things.
Both things.
So this is the kind of things that technology allows, and it's pretty important because it gives them a peace of mind as well. Because I remember Caro in Traca had a problem as well, and she overcame that because of that. So it's pretty good technology to have.
Yeah, all of them are choosing the single gear at the front.
Yeah, it's another thing. It's like it's less thing to have a mechanical with, the less
It's more
things you
simple.
have to worry about. The simplicity is always the best. And then, I think SRAM has made an incredible technology for the riders. It just works amazing.
Yeah, even we've seen in World Tour they changed the
yeah.
trend. With some of those riders is doing to the front races with mountain bike gearing.
Yeah,
So
and here you can see a mix. Some have the AXS, the gravel gearing. Some play around it with mountain gearing because they want to have the bigger cassette for maybe the climbs. And they were thinking about the big plates, 44, 46, 48.
it looks like Sarah has a slow puncher at the back wheel. It doesn't look like it's looks a bit low. I'm not sure, maybe it's my imagination, but it looks like there's some flare on the back wheel. We will see.
I don't know. She was saying something to the moto, but I don't know. What I love about this gravel path, it looks like Sienna.
Yeah.
No, just
Yeah.
white sand and the
Yeah.
green on the sides.
Yeah, it
Just reminds me about that.
Yeah. Without the palaces and the
But you have little palaces around as
this
well.
is more rural. We say Gerard, the rural Catalonia.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful. And,
I call it the deep Catalonia.
yeah, deep Catalonia. I always encourage everyone that just around 2 hours drive from Girona, and you can have a super different environment. The gravel is amazing. The food is around here, amazing, and Yeah.
Anywhere you go, you eat amazing.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
for the ones that don't know what rancho means, rancho is the typical stew from the region. And I just saw the ladies in the morning coming with their big pots to cook it. It takes around 5-6 hours, so the time that the riders will be doing the course. And I asked one of the ladies, "What do you put inside?" And he started
Everything.
like chicken, pork, yeah, all the meats you can have around here. And then she said a bit of rice, a bit of pasta, a bit of. So yeah,
Yeah, no. And also they're doing the vegetarian one.
yeah,
You know,
that I'll try. Yes, for sure. Meat, that much meat scares me a bit, but yeah, they say it's amazing, and that's what rancho comes from. So it's the stew from the region.
Yeah, and everyone that's looking for their recovery meal, they're looking for some pasta, salad, or whatever, and they get this stew, and I have to tell you, you get the energy back
Yes.
really pretty fast. Huh?
You recover quickly after that. So yeah, if you're around, we encourage you to try it. And if not, if you ever come to the region, just ask for a rancho.
Yeah.
And now riders know, because I asked yesterday and before yesterday to a lot of the riders what rancho meant, and it was if you see the interviews, you will have a laugh. Because there were so many different answers. I think even Sarah said it might be ranches around because the smell is bad. So yeah, we're in the rural area, a lot of farming, a lot of pigs, a lot of cows, and that's the beauty about it. Here we are, leader group in the men's side. We have the Buff Megamo team with 2 riders, Hans Becking and Wout. And then we have the Pass riders with Mats and Magnus.
Yeah, it would be great if we could see the chasing group, how they're getting organized to try to close that gap.
Yeah, we'll get some information pretty soon once they pass the control point.
Yeah. This is more the rolling area where they are pacing at quite a consistent speed. They're looking for the next climb that is gonna, for sure, test the energy of all of them. Huh?
Yes, and at the beginning we always say everybody has energy, but it's at the end when you can really see who saved the most, who is the stronger, or who was the wisest.
Yeah, you always have to be. It's like a poker game. Put in poker face. Don't waste too much energy. Don't show too much your energies. But we can see Magnus every time he puts on the first of the positions, he goes really low. So that makes the rider that's behind needs to go really low to save that energy.
Yeah, we see Hans getting back in his pocket again. So another bit of food. He's pretty used to racing for a long time and on the mountain bike, so he knows he needs a lot of energy.
Now back again, spin the wheel. Yeah, you can see also the deep section on the wheels, having aero wheels, aero helmet, aero socks. No covers, but yeah.
But now their aero socks are pretty good, so they don't really need covers.
No. These aero socks are really tight. Yeah, they're getting another village. They're going into a small section where they're going to have a small corner on the left, some downhill, and outside of the city there's another kicker. You can see here
Brazo.
Albert Brazo,
A great
the legend.
photographer.
Legend. Yeah, you can see there like small cornering, smuggling into the village. Yeah, if I remember well now, they have another crossing section on the road, in a small climb. Yeah, they're crossing, they're getting out of this small village and back again. Bam. Yeah, it feels so fast. From here, the motorbike is
struggling
to follow on the corners.
Yeah, that's always the hard part of getting images on the gravel, especially Gerard's courses, because they always have something. Tight corners, single tracks, rocky, and then having a cameraman on the motorcycle. Yeah, it's always pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's impressive, and also the effort they're doing to make sure everyone has the insight of the race, and yeah, the work they're doing, it's pretty spectacular.
Yeah, it's a good team out here to
Yeah,
get all the
he's
images
Pau.
from
Here
you.
we have the legend.
This is Pau Zamora, the leader of the Buff Megamo team, as we were saying. He's been at it for so many years. He
yeah.
is a legend himself,
Yeah.
good cyclist, good runner,
Good
and
runner.
an incredible team manager as well because, yeah, he's always around. And it's hard to be a manager of a team because if you have good races, you're in a good mood. If you have bad races, you have mad
Yeah.
people. So, but I think he always tends to get a great atmosphere.
I mean, he's been in both sides. He's been a rider, so he knows exactly what the rider needs, how they think. So he's always in front of what the rider is going to ask for. It's not sometimes you have management that haven't even raced, so their point of view is quite different from the rider. So there's a big gap in the way they think. But yeah, he's been one of those. So he always knows what
And
they need.
I saw him like a month ago in one of the mountain bike races with his kid. His kid was getting involved on the team, washing the riders' bikes, helping out. So it's a good thing he
Yeah, that's
has
the future.
he has somebody to take in charge when he gets tired. But I don't think Pau will get tired.
You can see now they're crossing on those fields where the moto can be on the side, on the fields. Remember being there a couple of years ago, following the
Oh.
women's race. Oh my God, my quads were destroyed. These guys know the area so good.
Oh yeah, you were doing the first Rancho streaming, but in the motorcycle, no?
Yeah. I was there, my quad was destroyed because the guy on the motorbike was going on the side of the road and going full gas, cornering, and I was trying to hold my phone, trying not to lose it, and it was
Technology has evolved as well, and that side.
luckily, my quads are more relaxed right now. But yeah, it's pretty insane to see those being able to follow the race. Yeah, you can see now he goes on the side of the road, and you can see the inside of the race, the way that they're
Now
feeling
that
the
the
race.
dynamic has changed, we don't see 1-on-1, we see 2-on-2. So past racing teams done a great job as well. It was one of the first teams to call themselves a team.
Yeah, they've
And-
been expanding quite a lot. They have a lot of riders, men and women, and pretty global team. Not only riders from Denmark or the northern countries. And yeah, they've been pushing a lot through the sport. And even right now, you can see riders with the level of Mats that's been racing on World Tour and.
They also have great management. Like they take care of them. They try to keep them together in the house. It feels like a family.
Yeah, the human factor is quite important. Sometimes when you chat with the guys on World Tour teams, that they're like, they have to be out of their families for so long, on altitude camps where they spend 3 weeks in the middle of the mountains, and they miss their families. And this factor of having your people, it's so important at the end of the year with so many travels and so much time. So at the end,
Yeah, but it's also a special team, the pass, because they give a bit of freedom to the riders.
yeah, you can see that all the riders, as a team, they have the commitment with the equipment. They have the kit, but also they have the freedom to be able to ride their bikes that get sponsored. It's another model like you can see on road. At the end, some riders can have some preferences on they can have their own sponsors, so the team is always open to that, and they can make it bigger with more riders with support, and then the brands can be involved in different ways. So you can see 2 riders from same team with different bikes.
Yeah, so it's like a mix of a privateer with a team.
Yeah, it's a mix. At the end, you can see that there's not so much structure as on the road if we compare with road. At the end, it's a different sport, but yeah, the teams need to find different resources, and sometimes the brands are more related with a rider. They can give them support, and at the end, it's a summatory. If you limit the rider to have their own sponsors, sometimes they need to survive. At the end, they have the same commitment as the professional road riders. And at the end of the year, you need to save some money. Get another village, another kicker. Yeah, you can see Mats here taking his turn, and Yeah, he's been super strong this year. He began the year with some issues with the knee. I think the change of equipment, riding road bike for so long, took him some time to get adjusted. But as soon as he turned up, you can see that this power is not coming from luck.
No, he works hard for it and yeah, calculates everything as well. We were talking yesterday and he knew the course pretty well, what he was going to do. Yeah, every rider is different.
Yeah, looking back, taking the relay, looking at the faces.
Bit more poker faces now, no?
Yeah. You can see in every single turn around the group is, they're calculating 1 minute, less than 1 minute out.
White gravel, I don't know why, I just love that feeling. I still remember the first year I rode Ranxo.
I do.
It was pretty special one. I really like it. It's you just feel you're in the middle of nowhere, and pedal all the time. But it's not. It has a bit of everything as well.
Yeah. Just being able to pace and be as fast as you can. Sometimes on some races you don't have a space, and it's everything about being in a good position, and you can lose a wheel and you are done. Over here it's just about getting into power, consistency, eating, drinking, and full speed ahead. And look at the speed at every corner.
Yeah, I know.
They are trying to push every single detail. And here we have
Chasing group.
the chasing group from
The
girls.
women's side, yeah. We
There's a-
see G, we see Lucy, Danny,
Dani and Carol.
Caro Migon as well. Pretty good group, but it doesn't look that they're pushing as hard as the front.
Yeah, but interesting to see the gap they have now.
We see Hannah Nilsson there as well. Grabbing one bar, getting a bit nutrition. Riders knew she was going to be one of the top riders on the climb, but maybe in the single track she just got a bit disconnected from the 3 leaders. Really good climber.
Yeah, here you see. Look in the pocket, see what is going on the menu. A gel or a bar or another gel.
She was
Much to choose.
saying that she really likes the Nordic races, so cooler weather.
Yeah, it's not the factor. Being used to the temperature can make a big difference. If your engine gets too hot,
Yeah,
And you
some
can-
riders are not good at heat races and some riders are not good at the cold races. But yeah, Hanna Nilsson's from Sweden, 3rd at Gravel Weekend, 3rd at Tierra de Campos, top 5 at Falling Leaves Lacti, and top 5 at the Hills. So pretty good season. See here and the back of the group. We see G on the front trying to get closer to the chase. So mainly 3 riders working here at the moment. So
you can see the
G,
collaboration. It's
Dani, and Caro Migon trying to get to the leaders. Pretty big gap.
yeah, it's quite consistent. At the end, each few riders there on the breakaway on the chasing group, but if someone's saving energy, you can really feel that the tension goes through, and if someone's on the office not giving any push, you start looking back and you don't want to push, and sometimes it blocks the energy. As soon as there are 3 riders and they're having good collaboration, they can make more path in an easier way. So yeah, let's see if they get committed. with
Back
that
to
chase.
the men's leaders. So they've been riding for 2 hours and almost 10 minutes. We have two riders from the Buff Megamo team, Hans Becking and Wout. And then we have two riders from the Pass Racing team, Magnus and Matt. So yeah, pretty ideal situation if you're just tuning in. They have a chasing group of 5 riders, not far behind, but this group has been working together pretty good to be still in the leaders.
Yeah, you can see looking back in some of those corners, you can see pretty at the back and control, which is the scenario. Probably they cannot relax too much. You can see now the gearing, how the dust is it's on the gearing. Also making sure that the mechanics are okay, they don't have any mechanical. Now we see that all the riders have this kind of having the chain waxed. Everyone is waxing chains on the kitchens, and
there's always some riders love it, some riders hate it. We see Matt here getting some water and yeah, keeping the water bottle on the mouth because sometimes you need to be concentrated, and gravel riding and having your nutrition is never an easy task.
Yeah, and also when you open the bottle and you have so much dust in there, and you have the first drink is some dust.
Oh yeah.
It makes you feel you're licking a wall.
We see here Magnus in the national leaders jersey. He chose to have a water system on his back. You could see inside of his aero jersey. That way is easier, and then you always have water pretty easy to drink. But it's a bit weird to have the feeling of water moving in your back. So
yeah.
It's always a hard one to choose.
Yeah, and also we have the aerodynamic factor. We've been seeing that some people is doing wind tunnel testing on the gravel bike, so that makes a really crazy idea. But yeah, for sure, it's make it much easier to have a little bit of water on your mouth and cleaning your mouth, or maybe mixing with some just water to clear your throat. Because at the end of the...
You know the riders pretty well. What do they usually like having?
Depends, because you know that there's always the commitment with the maximum amount of carbs, but sometimes the riders want to mix some carbs and also having something salty with some minerals. But right now, everything is about having some liquid, and no one having a little bit of a commitment with having some just water. Sometimes they do this mix on the bottle, some carbs and some electrolytes, but at the end.
But even that has gotten so professional, because I've been staying in the team's houses, and then they weight how much powder they're putting, like weight exactly to the gram.
Yeah,
so
it can make a big difference, because at the end.
Also, people do not know that it has to be a special water to mix it well. You cannot get tap water. So many riders do not know that. I just learned it like 2 years ago, that it has to be a special water to get the good mixing. It has to be with the exact minerals, and yeah, it's gotten...
And also, as an idea, 10 years ago, when you were riding, you were having a bottle of water and once with any kind of carbs. It was around 30 carbs per hour.
You did not know what you put in.
It's like you put some
like
mix.
Maybe like this.
Yeah, some Aquarius, some of the mix, and then go ahead. But right now, these riders are going into those massive ingestion of carbs that need to be training every day on daily basis, because at the end, you have 10 extra grams of carbs per hour, your stomach can upside down, and maybe you have to stop on the side of the road and...
Yeah, so if you're hearing us and you're not used to carbs, don't go and try them. They've been training for this for a while. Yeah, it's always, for me, it was always super hard getting that many carbs on my stomach.
Yeah, you need to train the gut for these kind of scenarios. But yeah, fueling is getting into another level. Even before, you could be mixing with some solid, like any bar or something. Right now, everything is liquid,
Yeah, here I was walking through the starts yesterday, and I saw the 226 stand where you can get some water, but they can also like teach you a bit of like what carbs are better for you. They also like the gels change so much. I saw like carb gels and then a bit more water on the gels, so you have so many options and.
Yeah, it's pretty personal for every rider. There's some of them they like to have a mix of different carbs. Some of them they like fructose, or the ratios are really controlled. So you get some riders can get better ratios between carbs and it's
And it's really personal because it could work for you, but it can maybe it doesn't work for me. So this is it could be all the science there is, but you have to test it by yourself, and then yeah, during the races, it also changes when the race is warmer and cooler. So
yeah, the intensity, everything they have everything on calculation.
okay,
Yeah.
now we get the sun. This is just such a cool image of the front part of the race on the men's side. So these are your 4 leaders.
Yeah, how smooth. The feeling of speed is. Yeah, well, they say the river.
I really appreciated seeing from here. Well, it just looks really nice. Once you're there, they just go so fast, and I think we don't notice it from here.
No, I just realized when they get into some villages that
You see how washed out the gravel is from the pretty strong rains we've had this summer. Dry and hot some weeks, and then 1 or 2 days of just really strong rain. So that's why you see a bit more broken terrain, a bit more loose gravel. We've seen a bit of loose sand as well.
yeah, we expected to have more dust on the circuit, but right now you can really see clearly it's much better for them.
I think in the middle part we saw a bit of dust coming out. So this part is a bit more rocky, but we'll get to the dusty part as well. And then we'll get to see their dusty faces.
Yeah. They always have nice portraits for the photographers.
I love it.
The feeling of the effort.
Sometimes even in the teeth. No?
Yeah. You can have you put your tongue on the teeth and you feel like it's so dry. Oh, this feeling is
Dry and dusty.
Yeah,
You're like,
that's the feel. That's the taste of gravel. And what they
oh
say.
yeah, literally.
That's what they say. If you know, you know.
Oh yes. So here we see the 4 leaders choosing their line from right to left, trying to navigate this tricky section. So we have Hans Becking from Buff Megamo. We have Magnus Bach from Past Racing Team. We have Wout Alleman from Buff Megamo. And then we have Mats Schmitz from Past Normal Racing Team on this leaders group in the men's side. I did expect a hard race, but I thought the men's leader group would be bigger. Back to the women's chasing group. So we have last we heard it was 3 minutes behind the leader. So we have G here. Jerike Schreus, we call her G, the giraffe. We have her here in the back. Yeah, she's had a pretty consistent season. She had a bit of bad luck at Traka. She fell and halfway broke her elbow, and then she had a really quick recovery back to racing. She just won Lahti Nordic gravel race 2 weeks ago, so pretty good form. It's been a long season for all these riders. They're happy for this one to be the last. I think they're ready for a bit of a rest.
I mean, totally. You can see G's kid It's one of the most important road teams, so she's been mixing in between an early start of the season where it did some classics on road, and then she had this first goal of the year, and Traka was a bit of a shame, broken elbow, and back to get into racing again so quick. It's quite spectacular because we know how much demanding is the gravel for your body. So having a fracture on the elbow is never easy. So
Yeah, and last year she had the big accident where she almost cut the nerve on her arm,
yeah.
and it took her a couple of months, maybe even not
No,
yet.
she's still there. She's still going back to having more, yeah, the muscle getting engaged. Because at the end, when you have a slice on the muscle, on the nerve, your muscle gets denervated, and yeah. But basically, what you feel is like you don't have any biceps. So she's going back to that and getting stronger, working really hard. As all of the riders, but yeah, when you see it close, how much effort they get is quite insane. Yeah, we have Dani also. Nice to see her back up front.
Yeah,
the
she's
Castelli
had
team.
a mix of season, no? She had a
Yeah.
bit of, she got sick. in
She
the
got sick,
middle.
yeah. She had some of those viruses that smash your body. She was trying to fight and keep back to training, but at the end she could have some. As soon as she having some good form, again she was feeling weak, and yeah, she spent a lot of time in stage trying to race, and yeah, it is. It's been a rough day for her, a rough year for her, sorry. But yeah, seeing her back, it's
She's always such a fighter, and I
yeah.
just love riding with her. It makes it fun.
Yeah, she's also been for many years racing on road, and she knows how hard it is. So even right now, you're involved into the highest level of racing. She enjoys every moment.
We see here G on the screen. Her face, we know her pretty well, and her face is not saying good things. So
Oh, whatever. Maybe she's learning how to have a poker face.
yeah,
We always know that she's really committed on the effort. She doesn't waste any energy, and she's trying to be always at the front. And sometimes it could happen. It could be a double game because the riders know that she's gonna be pushing, so they save some energy, or they play this poker game.
yeah. Even
Yeah.
today, we see well there
Yeah, having the snack. Yeah, full
Oh.
gas.
having a bit of fun, trying to get his nutrition. Like if you see the best riders in the world doing that, having a hard time getting some food in, yeah, you can see it's hard for everybody. Hands doing the same. Gel in the mouth till you get a bit of time to push it down your system. Yeah, well, saying that Matt's pushing the pace.
Yeah, Matt is so used to be at the front and not even look back. You can see some of those riders. Matt is involved into 20 days to the France where they're like pushing,
that all
pushing,
the time.
pushing all the time. Yeah,
Doing
here
up.
you see taking the gel, looking back, checking everyone.
It's also a thing that happens when you're riding like in a group. You see one rider getting food, it's like, okay, yeah, I remember
Yeah,
I need to eat.
if she's
and-
eating, I'm eating.
Exactly.
What you see is like what we say here, like CBC, comer, beber y a rueda. CBR, comer, beber y a rueda.
Eat, drink, and on the wheel.
Yeah, that's the only karma you have on your brain. Now I have to drink, now I have to eat, and yeah, sometimes you mix it up.
Yeah. And sometimes you're so tired you cannot really think. So
Yeah, it's just like at the end, after 3 hours riding, you don't even know if you drink a gel or you had a gel of carbon, a gel of caffeine, and yeah, look at them, they're chatting and talking about the tactics. Remember that here, luckily they still don't have any communication with the manager, so that's more into the intuition of the riders.
aerial helmets on gravel.
Yeah.
When they use that, you know it's gonna be a fast race.
Yeah, totally.
And we can see here what Ranxo Gravel is all about. These farm roads, fast gravel roads that you could see a lot in the front and a lot in the back.
So you can see it on the speed right now. They're going around 40 km per hour. And we have a kicker here. You see those riders with so much power, they have to get out of the saddle to be able to have the same stamina. Yeah, these guys are pushing all the energy.
And this is another thing I really like about gravel. It's just such 4 different riders.
Yeah, there's a good mix. There's a good mix at the end. Luckily, it's not only about the power, it's just being able to have good mechanics, make sure that you have any puncher. The skills are really important. So you can be there with some riders that are strong, but at the same time, you could be saving your energy on some descents.
I don't
Nice
think
to see this
saving
mix.
your energy here is a choice.
Yeah, I mean, saving energy means like not spending all what you have. Being hide from the wind, you can really see there's no references here with the wind, but you can see that probably there's some headwind because of the positioning they're having. Here we have the chasing group around kilometer 100. Some of these kickers are getting a lot of effort for them. Then passing through some of the other riders on the mid-distance. Sometimes this loop it's mixed between all the distances, so the mid-distance they do a switch on the right, so some of them they could be off in another kilometer.
We're also here in the finish line, seeing the first riders from the short distance arrive. Happy faces. Good day on the bike for a lot of the riders.
Yeah, here we have some information from some of the friends out on field, and the first group is having a gap around 150 minutes with the second group and 3 minutes with the third group. So we assume that
Wow, it's pretty big gap now.
yeah, 150 is quite a lot. To break that gap, the speed needs to be higher to close the gap, and it looks like these guys are not gonna lose this momentum.
No, as we said, I think for both of these teams, it's an ideal situation. 2 riders per team, you know you're gonna work together. We've seen the past riders work together, Buff Megamo riders work together as well. So ideal situation we have here in the men's field.
Yeah, we're right now in kilometer 87 on the, as you can see, in the men's field. And you have the feed zone, some of the Swannies duties.
It's a hard one, eh?
Yeah,
Here we see the chasing group on the women's side,
we have the corner.
getting some nutrition in, getting, they usually now get it on the moussettes. So you can get a few of the water bottles, some food as you, there was food flying around. So
Yeah, you could see on the some of these flags on the feed station that you could see there's some wind going on. So probably there's gonna have some lateral wind coming from the left. So we will see how is the shape of the group right now.
They were
Carol.
just going through the second aid station. This is the only aid station where pro riders can get external assistance. So that's what you see now. Everybody chasing, changing water bottles, getting their food, just assessing how much energy they need, what's what they need, just arranging it in their pockets, in their bike, and yeah, trying to just see what's happening. And the women's side, where they've been through it, 3 hours and 36 minutes.
Yeah, so we have Sophie right that was doing a strong pull. Now we have Dani, Caro, and G looking at the pocket. Yeah, it looks like the wind is coming from the left side. Everyone is hiding on the right. You know that some of the riders, when the wind is coming from the left, you need to be on the other side that we call under the wind. And yeah, probably we have the other riders. Echelons. We say abanico.
Abanicos. Everybody dreads the
Yeah, you can see that
abanicos.
opening on the white area. And yeah, Carlo trying to make everyone work.
We have G here making a pull.
Yeah, Sophie. Yeah, look at the aero position for the fighting.
Oh yeah, still 5 riders on the chase group. They're done with their nutrition, trying to work together to get to the chase.
Yeah, look at that, she's losing some wheel. Nice to see this picture, feeling like what's the body, is the rider feeling. Maybe really close to them,
How are you, man?
I'm not sure if they like the camera so close to them, but at the end, yeah. Look at the calculation, they lose the wheel, but suddenly they know that there's a corner and you can skip that gap.
Especially mountain riders.
Yeah, they know how
with the
to-
experience of handspecking, he knows like he can just maybe not brake in the next corner and then he'll be there. We see him looking to the left to see if he can see where the other riders are. And that's the thing of gravel, you don't really know the distance to the chasing group, so
Yeah, your only chance is to go as fast as you can. Don't look back.
no radios, no information. So yeah, just relying on looking back, seeing, or maybe if there's somebody on the course from your team, they can give you a bit of inside information. But everybody's looking pretty good in this group.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we said, Hans Becking having a great season. Seen him on the gravel a couple of times. Pretty motivated. We saw him last weekend.
Racing in Girona.
Racing in Girona, being in the front group. He just missed a little energy at the last part. It was super hot, so so maybe today could be his day.
Yeah. Now we have again the girls group. Everyone is working. Right now we can see Hannah Nilsson at the front. See some of the cars on the track.
104 kilometers in for this chasing group in the women's side.
Reggie going back again. Vision for Danny.
Yeah, it looks now they're starting to work together a bit better.
I mean, they should. There's no point of being there and not chasing. Here we're gonna get again on a fast section. Looks like G is making.
Is that the bad arm? She's been having a bit of trouble with the arm.
No, but yes, I think she's shaking a bit on to relax the arm. Here we have this section that we have a bit of a trouble on looking at the line.
That's what I always like about the class mark courses. They're never boring. You cannot really disconnect because there's always something coming up to you.
They know it. As soon as they come over, they come and do the recon and they're looking for the surprise, and Gerard is always trying to find something new.
I was asking riders the other day, like, oh, what do you think? Because I thought like I've raced this one and I think it's a fast gravel. They're like, no, there's just like so many switchbacks, and then it's fast gravel when you're riding through this, but then it's like 180 corner and then a bit of technical part, a bit of single track. So you never get bored on these courses.
Never. Especially now you can see here some of these farms around the race. In all the villages are always located on the top of the hill. So as soon as you know that they're arriving to a village, you know there's gonna be a small kicker, and the riders need to be ready. Will be interesting to see if they start thinking about any move. So let someone go at the front or whatever. But look at them; they're chatting constantly. They know each other. So let's see how the strategy goes through. It's always so interesting that these dynamics can change in just a minute. I think right now they're going into this small city,
Yes.
and I do remember there's a small section where there's a climb, so very important to see what's their positioning before the climb.
It's a bit farther. I think it's where Griffin attacked last year. So these are small climbs, but by kilometer 140, you have one of like the last climbs where I think that's gonna be might be the decisive one. But you still have a bit of rolling to the finish.
Yeah, here you can see people have done the recon, cutting the corner.
Yeah, G loves her mountain biking.
She's getting more skills, and remember that she's been doing this year some other races in the States. She was doing Leadville with the mountain bike, and the technical level is getting high and high. So yeah, she feels more confident also getting out of the trail.
Yeah, she's pretty good technically. She loves the descent, she loves the technical parts, and she knows that's her strength. So she tries to use it in her advantage.
Yeah. Now we can see Carol is pushing also through this space. Yeah, you can really see here some of these guys, some of these girls, sorry, quite good experience on riding on groups. Carol is going back, checking everyone. Remember that she has one of her teammates in front, so I'm sure that she's pushing but saving some energy, not trying to close that gap.
Yeah, that's also the difficult part about riding on a team. Because you want to individual result as well, but you want to get a result as a team.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's important. At the end, they also have a good relation between them, so it could be a really bit tight if you finish the race and knowing that your teammate is fighting for closing the gap. But I think there's always competition, and it's really healthy. Here we can see Danny with his kid from the Castelli team. Sophie Wright has also been really consistent this year, having a good result in European. She almost won. This was sprint. In the end, also gravel races are getting into sprints, and yeah. Also with a good background, he's been racing for many years on road. So he changed to gravel a couple of years ago, trying to find her way, and yeah, she's doing pretty well. She's progressing quite a lot.
yeah, it's nice. I really like seeing girls coming from the road, new faces, trying the gravel scene. We've seen that a lot during this season. We've also seen pro road teams having a gravel team. So
yeah, I think the trend is going through that. Some of the riders are so versatile that they could be racing in both ways, and here in the women's field, we have also some girls that are having a lot of experience in gravel, that racing basically on road. With Heidi France, that every time she's going into off-road, she has amazing statistics, winning races and being in top positions.
She's won Ranxo before as well.
She's won Ranxo. He's been last year on Worlds. He was in the top 20 of Worlds with all the World Tour riders going there. So the level is really, really high. Hard to explain, because when you see those racing dynamics, it's very spectacular to see. We can see Magnus.
Yeah, we're here back on the women's chasing group.
Those rope kickers.
We will see the standings at the moment. So we have Sarah Storm in first position, Morgan Aguirre. We have Rosa Closer leading the women's classification, through 3 in the leading position. And then we have in the chasing group, we have Danny Shrosby, Sophie Wright, Carolina Migon, G. Schreurs, and Hannah Nielsen. Chasing Lucy Hampstead, Caitlin Roldo, Jill Brunger, and Sofia Rodriguez Rever. So little groups formed already. They've done more than half of the course.
We're missing Rosa. Maybe it's a
Yeah,
mistake on the
her
on the
tracker is not working either. Neither G's tracker is working.
Yeah, but
so
we can see they're there. You can really see G if he's in the group or not.
yes, and we've seen Caro and we've seen Rosa as well.
So they have a couple of minutes of gap. Do you think they're gonna be able to close that gap?
It will depend of their tactics. So if they still work together and they're fine with that, I think it will stay the same.
I mean, yeah, there are
But
6 riders.
if they start fighting for position and start not working with each other, maybe Rosa will say, "I'll just go," or and okay, we're going to the back to the men's field.
Oh, we have here, yeah, all mats.
Okay.
I hope it's okay. We could see sometimes the navigation is so important. Yeah, he hit the ground pretty hard, He probably knocked on his knee. Yeah, that's the issue with the navigation. The first rider has to navigate, and sometimes you can miss a corner. I hope he can wake up
And
pretty fast. Yeah, you can see here the sportsmanship of.
yeah, this is the beauty of gravel that you see. They're just friends, and then they know how it is. And Hans just stayed with Matt, so hopefully he can get back
Yeah,
on
I'm
his
sure.
bike and get together.
I'm sure they're gonna have collaboration and wait for him to get in. But yeah, that's one of the biggest challenges on when you're at the front. You're focused on following your line, and then you miss the line, and the one is looking at the GPS, and you look up and you have someone braking in front of you. So that's quite impossible to change your line. Here we have the girls.
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
another crash.
Caro goes down.
Migon goes down.
Caro got a bit distracted, got into the ditch.
Moto.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can never be relaxed, and yeah, as soon as you
I saw her get back on the bike. Hopefully she's okay. Well,
yeah, let's see if the girls are gonna wait for her or not.
I see her. She's coming back. Oof, wow.
Yeah, you can see the loose gravel. As soon as you lose the line, everything gets more shaky. Here we have it looks like
Hans.
Hans trying to, yeah, he's leading, but he's not pushing. You can see that he's just trying to hold the pace, and for sure he's waiting for the.
No, I think there's 2 riders on the front. Hans, yeah, because of the. Yeah, Hans is asking how it is. You could see a bit of the.
We have another. I think we're gonna see another crash. Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
can see
We see Caro
Caro.
here
Caro
going to the
lost.
ditch.
Yeah, he went into the ditch.
Oof.
Oh.
Okay.
She's been really smooth on this crash.
Yeah, got distracted for a second, got in the ditch.
And
And,
even your focus is like yeah, some loose gravel can make you
yeah,
lose the control.
well, hope she's okay.
Look
We
at these
saw-
sections. Lot of
Good.
corners.
See, 2 riders in the front waiting to each other. No, it looks like Wout is waiting for Hans, but Magnus. Oh no, Magnus there as well.
Magnus there is
So 3 back together. Maybe they're waiting for
Mats.
Mats to come back. See,
Yeah.
once you
Looks-
fall, is you have to get back on the bike and see how your body's feeling. He's looking back. Maybe he sees them.
You can see the speed right now. They're going around 40 per hour, and they look like they're waiting for him.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that Mats is gonna be able to connect if he doesn't have any big injuries. In the end, the adrenaline of the moment, you just wake up and keep following, and after a while you just check your wounds. But
Yeah, but that fall looked really painful and
yeah,
really bad.
yeah,
because-
he hit the ground really hard. As soon as you fall in front of the bar, it looked like the knee would have some wound, and Yeah, that's a classic pain that you cannot deal with. Huh?
Also, here in the gravel, if you're not wearing gloves, that we really don't like, falling in the gravel is really painful for your hands. So,
Yeah, right now the three guys are there connecting. Magnus probably being at the front, but not pushing through too much.
yeah,
Very nice to see if he can connect. Hopefully, he has the power to do it. So
we will see if we have some more information from the ground, if everything's okay.
remember with the guys we're getting into kilometer 97, so yeah, just missing 70k. So really a long way to the finish. So there are a lot of things that can happen. The race is not done for sure.
No, no, that's what we're saying. Especially on gravel, the race is won once you cross the finish line, because there's so many things that can go wrong. Mechanicals, navigation, falls. So everybody knows it, and you can never relax till the end.
We have again the girls. It looks like Carol has been able to connect.
Trying to get some water, maybe put some water in her hand, on her legs. She was not wearing gloves.
Good sportsmanship from them. You know, they have still 50 k's to go, so it's a couple of hours of racing. So it will be nice to see if they can close the gap. Yeah, she's checking in on her. They're always so sportsmanship, sportwomanship, we say. Making sure she's okay.
Yeah, they're competitors, but they're friends, and they're also human. So G had a really bad fall at Traca.
Yeah.
Caro had a big fall now, so they both know how it feels. Okay.
You know, here you can see there's a small movement from Ponts.
It had been Magnus, and then while just getting back on his wheel, Hans is trying to get back on the wheel, but no news yet from Matt.
Yeah, it looked like he's lost the contact with the leaders. Magnus is pacing ahead, and yeah, it looks like he's putting the hammer on, and power starts to be delivered. You can see the temperature is going higher. You can see that he's opening his aero jersey.
Yeah, even here at the set on the start and finish line, I think I'm gonna start to take the jersey off, because it's getting warm. We're getting the directs on now, so temperature is really changed.
Yeah, we have the dynamic of the group. Everyone is committed with the pace, having a quick pull, getting out of the road, but also making sure that when you're going back, you don't hit the ground, getting off the line.
We're here in the finish line, and we are hearing Oriol just welcoming the riders from the short distance. So if you can hear him in our microphone, he's just a bit in front of us.
Yeah, I don't know where he gets his energy. He's like, definitely. Every single corner, you can see how they have to go back again to the speed and get off the saddle, and spending a lot of energy on those change of direction. You can see how big tires they're using. He's going through 2.2.
These are some wheels I have not seen. So
yeah, she's always getting the best equipment possible.
yeah, but they're still not on the market. So yeah, here, take a close look. Maybe a prototype of wheels. She's saying something to the motorcycle. Let's see. Caro's back there. Danny.
Here we can see the pace. It's not stopping. I think they're pretty committed with this pace. And Carol looks like she has some rushes, but yeah, she's always committed, pushing through. We still have the 2 bottles, so she hasn't lost any of the nutrition. It's
No.
also quite important, and the mechanics looks quite okay.
She's just such a tough rider.
You could see her performance in some of the races is like, okay, out of this planet.
Yeah, she doesn't look like a pure time trialist, but then she goes and then she can go by herself on the flat, no problem.
Yeah, she goes through an amazing gearing. You could see how she's speed is slower, but she's putting a lot of watts in every pedal stroke.
So this is the front of the men's leaders.
Yeah,
We
it
have Magnus back, and it looks like Wout there, Wout Aleman on the front. Passing some of the riders from the shorter distances now.
Another small village. Another kicker.
Every village, every little climb.
Yeah.
But take a good look. They always have like a little castle, few houses, a lot of farm fields around.
Yeah, they're almost about to hit the kilometer number 100 in 2:51 hours. So do your calculations.
Yeah, pretty. Okay,
Pepa.
doubting again.
Again,
So
I think looks like what is not.
you see here how important navigation is.
Yeah, very nice to see how big is watch GPS. Maybe he needs to put a bigger screen on the.
I think mountain bikers are not used to navigating.
I mean, they're like following the lines and.
The course is always marked on the mountain bike, so they're not so used to. It's a thing you have to train.
No, and
it's
also sometimes
it's
you're
another
so-
sport.
Yeah, and also you're so cooked that you don't even look at the corners, and it's also a nice insight to see how fresh they are. You know, that's the second time that Wood has lost the line, so probably sometimes things happen really quick. You don't have time to see it. Now we have again the girls. This group is still trying to close this gap.
Yeah, nice group working together.
Yeah, and it's also nice to see how they're racing their own race. Nobody's getting into the pace, and it's a fair fight between all of them. And they also give a lot of value to that. They have their own space to race. They have their own space to do the dynamics, and nobody's interfering into the.
We're
to
just
the
getting
race.
some information from the Fantasy Gravel app that we said you can follow along. They're down on the course, so they have inside information. They're saying that Sarah is losing a bit of time on
Rosa?
on Rosa and Morgan's group. So
Yeah,
this could be interesting.
Maybe it's that tire, that small puncture that we're seeing, the
Yeah,
tire.
now we see here the front. Rosa talking to Morgan. We don't see Sarah there anymore. So she's losing a bit of time. These two working together amazingly.
Yeah, if those leaders are working together, Sarah will have to push a lot of power to close that gap. So let's see if they had any mechanical or some happening.
Lots of changes in this last half an hour. So the leaders group on the women's side has reduced to 2 riders, Morgan and Rosa. And then in the men's side, we see Magnus back and Wout here on the leaders group. We had a bit of a crash from Mats. Hopefully we see him chasing on the back. We'll get some more information. They've already hit the 100-kilometer mark, so 60 kilometer to go. Still a couple of little big climbs at the end, but it looks that they're working well together. They don't have the ideal situation that they had before with 2 from each team. So now it's 1 from each team. So Paz Racing team and Buff Megamo team, each on their own. They're passing here the feed station, the only one they can get external assistance from. We see Magnus getting the Muset with all he needed. Pau getting some nutrition for Wout over there. You see the area. You see another rider getting something else. It's good always to have maybe two helping out, because if you miss the first one, you can always get the second one. I was on Sonier duty last weekend, and I can tell you it's a pretty stressful job, because you need to get from one point to the other, and the riders are going so fast that you cannot really miss, because if you miss their nutrition, I think the race is over. So it's a bit of pressure from the Soniers. They've been with the teams and they know the riders and they know what they want. But credits for them, because it's a pretty important job what they do. So, we have the same situation in the men's side, on the women's side as well. A group of two from different team leading the race. So we have here on the screen Morgan Aguirre from the past racing team, Girona local now from the US. First in the hills this year, her first really big win in this epic race, and first at Tierra de Campos. Such a consistent season. So
yeah, Morgan is always there, and
she's grown a lot and really steady as well. So
I think it's also the level of the riders is getting so high. They also had the chance to be training together. Rosa, here we have her stats, first in drift, first on gravel walls, in between a lot of results. But they're also able to train together. And I think everyone is pushing through their limits. So sometimes it's like training with some of these girls. They grow up together. You know?
Yeah, they train together. Rosa knows Morgan pretty well. They do training blocks in Girona, so they know their strengths. They don't know how to pedal, how to work together. We see Rosa in her aerial position, and Morgan just trying to hold the wheel on the back, maybe screaming something to Rosa or the moto, but
asking for some
maybe some distance. No, what's the timing gap in between? But I think they have a pretty good position here for both of the riders.
Yeah, here we can see Morgan trying to use a lower gear, easier gears to be able to save some energy or just change the muscles, because at the end 118 kilometers, they've been 4 hours going full gas. So sometimes you're able to, as soon as you spin your legs a bit, change the muscles, try to take all this lactic acid out of your muscles. Yeah, and also seeing how, this equipment is changing.
Pedaling style, I can see Rosa in a bit of better position than Morgan. Morgan at this moment looks a bit not that comfortable.
Well, it's a question of styles. I would say Morgan has evolved a lot into being able to be consistent on these her core, and she's really smooth. And you know that Rose is so steady, and it looks like she's putting into the pedals. Guys, giving them some extra dust on the feet. Consistent. You can see the Magnus. Here is the rest of the year.
About 20. And now in the best position to win the overall of the Gravel Earth Series. Because for him, if he wins it, he automatically wins the Gravel Earth. So that could be a perfect season. Winning the first one and then winning
Final.
the last dance. So we have a new person, a new commentator now
Yeah.
with us.
It's Frijol. She's the leader.
It's getting warmer here, so she's not that comfortable sitting on the ground. We have a new commentator on set.
Yeah.
Maybe you won't hear her that much, but if we get back the images from the studio, you can see her. Hopefully she'll be pretty quiet, but yeah, she has a lot of insight. She's written this course before, so.
Thanks for the coffee. We have received some of the coffees thanks to Ram. they bring our guys.
Yes, that's thank you very much for taking care of us.
Yeah, we need some energy.
It's also a long day in the set, but we're really happy to be see and all that's happening now. It's just the last dance. It's been a long season, and we love finishing here in Ranxo Gravel.
Yeah. I mean, we are coming for the coffee. There you can see how bumpy is the road.
We're gonna get the men standing on the screen in a bit of a moment, so we can see how big the time gaps are.
Aquí també tenim la bona gent del Bus Megamo, Hans Becky, Budalena, la baralla masculina, la femenina, apostant fort també Morgan Aguirre, la vam veure créixer, l'hem vist créixer i s'està consolidant com una dels grans referents del ciclisme de gravel internacional.
So we're back on the men's leaders, and we can see on the screen first position Wout Alleman, and riding with him Magnus Bach. Now they have less than a minute from Hans, and Hans is just in the middle. We don't see Mats anywhere in the screen, so we'll get some information. But then first position we have Frederik Rasman, Peter Backup riding together, Joel Roth, Steph Romboots, Alexander Miller. A bit behind we have Benjamin Perry and Mattia Demarchi.
Looks like Matthias starting to warm up.
Yes, he needs 100 kilometers to warm up.
Yeah, we know he's been always focused on also on some of those ultra racing, so he needs to warm up.
Yes, maybe this is not a course that suits him, but he's won it before, so he knows every corner. And if we can count on somebody, it's always Matthias.
Yeah. Here we have the girls again. Look like Hannah is putting more rhythm.
Yeah, we were talking to Hannah Nilsson this morning from Sweden. She said the weather she prefers a bit cooler, but she looks like she's enjoying the ride today.
They're able to spin the legs of the saddle, facing it in a better way.
Mans enlaire, oh gran, 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 oh gran.
We're here in the finish line, and we can hear Uriol cheering for all the riders that are arriving in the finish line from the short and medium distance course.
Look at the views now that you can see as far as your eyes can see. And Hannah's taking a small pause. Yeah, looks like the pace is not increasing, eh?
No, we'll get a time gap pretty soon, but it's growing. It's the last information I had between this group and Rosa Closer and Morgan was more than 3 minutes. So it doesn't look it's slowing down.
They have another no more chances that fighting for this position. Here we can see Caro, even though she hit the ground, there's not too many rushes,
No, we
And
don't see that
especially on
many
her hand.
scratches.
especially of her hand. That's the main thing they need to save. Yeah, none of them are using gloves. They always saying that they feel some of the feeling, the vibes, and the
It is different, but once you fall and then you hit your hand, sometimes you're like, yeah, maybe for racing it could be a good idea
Yeah.
because it takes a while to get the feeling and getting your hands back in shape.
yeah.
If
Here
so,
we see Rosa.
okay, this is what we thought was gonna happen. Rosa just riding by herself. We need to get a bit of a wider angle, looking back if Morgan's there. We'll see.
Let's see. We can see an open wide.
So yeah, on the screen we get some data from Rosa Closer from the Canyon Factory Racing, first at the Rift, first at Gravel Worlds. She got second at Traca 200 this year, but it was a good fight with Sofia at the end. Tactic-wise, Sofia was not pulling because she had Annika on the back. So at the end, the
Yeah, we can see the self-pacing will be nice to see if there's a big gap between her and Morgan.
37 kilometers to go for her now. So I think she's used to this. Now she'll power through, go by herself.
Yeah.
We don't see Morgan for now. Let's see how big of a gap Rosa has. Yeah, now we don't see Morgan inside. Yeah, now back there. So around 20-second advantage from Rosa, but I think she will just go.
I mean, Rosa never look back. And has some cars coming through. Yeah, Morgan, it looks a big gap, huh?
Yeah, now it's a fight till the end, and this is where we can see some changes because there's not more resting. You have to push yourself, and then if you have the big group organizing together, maybe they're able to catch Morgan, to catch Sarah. Now the race can change a lot.
Yeah, it's more than 1 hour until the finish. It's 1:23. So this last hour could be quite hard for the body, and everything that all the gap that you get in the first kilometers, you can lose it really quickly. And that's one of the benefits of being on a big group. You save some energy, and also maybe you can have some energy to kick.
And I also think you get distracted because sometimes when you're riding by yourself, you're just thinking too much, and then when you're in a group, you're just so concentrated, the time just flies.
Yeah.
So if you're just getting back to the screen, and we have the leader group in the men's side, Wout Alleman and Magnus back leading the race. Behind we have Hans Becking chasing for a bit. We had a bit of a crash from Matt. We haven't seen him back, so we don't know if he's back on the bike. We'll get some information to you. And in the women's side, Rosa Closer is riding by herself with less than 40 kilometers to go. Morgan Aguirre chasing closely, and Sarah Storm just behind them.
Look at the pace, eh? Very nice to chat with the camera to see the speed they're getting through.
I know. I would love to see
The speed
the speedometer.
with this request.
What do you think? 45?
Yeah, 45 for sure. You can see Magnus, eh? Everything opened. He opened the window.
Yeah, it's getting pretty
Just-
warm out here.
Yeah.
Yesterday by this hour it was around 30 something, so it changed a lot from the morning to the night. So
Yeah, we had the focus. We checked the temperatures. They got into 23, 24. So again, drinking.
23, 24 if you don't have the sun. But the thing is, like, when the sun hits you in this region, it just feels like you're frying. So it does change a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Here we see G at the back of the group, making sure everyone is working. She's always leading this chase, and she has so much experience. She's always knowing what to do and encouraging everyone to work. And
So we have here the main chasing group in the women's side. We have Hannah Nilsson, we have Sophie Wright, we have Caro Migon, we have Jerike Schreers, and we have Carolina Migon and Danny Shrosby. So pretty good group working all together. So they're in a good position, maybe to cut a bit of time, and Sarah, that's sitting in third at the moment. Then Morgan Aguirre on second, and we have Rosa Closer leading at the moment. Looks like it's pretty windy, so
start to see the wind coming by.
we're
Had some
getting
friends in the set.
some animals falling from the from our set.
Nice to see this group working together. They're trying to push a bit more. 124. We have 30 more to go. Some people here cheering. Cameras.
It's a nice course to follow around because it's a pretty close loop with just like circles, so you can jump from one point to another pretty quickly. We've seen people, especially the photographer and videographers, just going with a motorcycle around.
Yes, the second race. The race behind the race.
Yeah.
So we can see some of the environment. There was a pretty rough fire this summer in this region, and there's some, fortunately we can see some trees that are getting burnt. But yeah, here we can see the collaboration, how different positions they have.
Yes.
Magnus really low, and yeah, again, some more food.
Okay, we just had information that Matt Edwards is out. He's fallen pretty hard, but he's okay. He just had a bit of a cut in one of his fingers. So really sad to hear this news, but we're glad he's okay.
Yeah, what a shame.
Yeah, anything can change in a second, and yeah, that's the hard part of seeing it from the screen. And
never want to see someone falling off the ground and having to pull out.
yeah, but glad he's okay. We will see him here in the finish line soon. Maybe we can get him here in the set to see what happened.
Yeah, you can see Wood, he was looking really, really strong and consistent since the beginning of the race, even before the climb, so they have a clear idea and a plan. They're hitting the plan,
Yeah,
You
their
can see
last
the-
part of the season as well for them. He's been racing marathon mountain bike races the whole season. Last weekend I raced in Girona as well. Pretty long one and technical, so maybe he's glad just to be pushing the pedals without any trees to go in the front. A bit easier on the mind as well.
Another corner. You can see how they have to manage the speed and the lines and making sure they don't miss the line. Huh?
No, because here, especially in this course, you can lose the front wheel so
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't miss the turn. Yeah, here we are. Good job. That's quite interesting to see, the gap between the girls and the boys. The paces are getting really closer. In some other editions, the guys were passing through the girls as soon as they started, and right now, look at that.
Whee!
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
always
nice
see the
bunny hop.
mountain biker, eh?
You can see that bunny hop.
Enjoying a bit of the hops. Yeah, we were talking about it this morning about the gaps. Last year it was pretty close, so we got the women entering just before the men's finish. And I don't know, this year it could be the same scenario, but it's going to be a really close one.
Here we see beside the canal. I think they have some view there if there's any gap in between the guys. And yeah, it's amazing how consistent Magnus is on his position. I'm not sure if Magnus is getting a lot of drag. Wood is getting a lot of drag from Magnus. There's a big difference between the size of them.
Yeah, but he was pretty relaxed yesterday. He was confident in himself, knew what he had to do.
I mean, those guys are so experienced, and it's nothing new for them being in such a big event. And
yeah, but some riders get a bit nervous, and he was pretty relaxed. In the contrary, I saw Rosa a bit nervous as well.
yeah, at the end, it's quite important for them. Sponsors are getting more pressure for the riders. There's more budget. There are a lot of things to do. And,
really looking forward what next year is going to happen. There's a lot of changes that I've been hearing, so yeah, looking forward to.
It looks gonna be. We're gonna see more teams around, more organized, better budgets, and probably new dynamics. Pure team racing.
Now, here we're changing between the leader on the women's side, Rosa Closer, and the leaders on the men's side, Wood, Aleman, and Magnus back. Riding just by the canal. Pretty famous track around here, really fast one.
We can see here.
Is that a motorcycle or
Yeah, it's a
just
boogie.
behind? Ah, it's
It's a
Gerard.
boogie. It looks Gerard. He's searching for them.
Because we know third place Hans Becking is not far behind, so it would be good to get a look at him on the screen. But yeah, they're riding above 45 kilometers an hour at the moment.
It's pretty insane, huh?
Yeah.
The temperature is going high, huh? Let's see if the heat can have some damage on the riders, especially on the northern guys.
Yeah, we've seen a lot, especially after last weekend that it was summer still. It was pretty high temperatures, but then on Sunday everything changed and winter started to come.
Yeah.
So we saw a lot of riders getting sick, and yeah, getting that change on the temperature from one day to another. It's never an easy one.
We're missing some good names.
Magnus back pushing the pace. What Aleman in his wheel. Not missing any moments, but both of them working together pretty well. We usually don't see Wout Aleman around on the gravel, but he's riding for the Buff Megamo team, and not a bad result. He got 5th at the track at 200 this year, and if he can pull this one out, that it looks pretty good for him. It would be a great result this season. Magnus back wearing the national jersey. Just so special, wearing that jersey, being a national champion.
Especially in a country like Denmark with so many big names, and the level is so high, so even having the national kit on you is like really a nice result, and yeah, everyone is proud to wear the flag on the jersey. Good for the sponsor. Yeah, have Wood here chatting with the camera.
He looks pretty good spirits.
Yeah. Quite good composure.
Xavi, what do you think they're thinking?
Probably they have enough water.
They've done 117 kilometers.
Yeah, I'm sure they're doing their calculations, and yeah, maybe asking for the gap, because at the end you don't have any information, so I'm trying to look back and see if you can see some of the guys pushing through. But yeah, maybe it's to be focused on what's next.
Yeah, they still have a bit of a little kicker at the end. Maybe this could be a decisive move, or do you think it's going to be a sprint?
I mean, probably Magnus is not going to wait for the sprint, probably. But you never know, because the poker faces, they don't show any weaknesses, and yeah, as soon as they go at the front, you can really see how fast they go, and they don't want to show that they are the weakest one of the breakaway. So you never know. Maybe we say something and it doesn't happen. So I'm not gonna do any bet at the moment.
Oh.
But yeah, the last kicker is quite a intense one with it's concrete, and especially the descent is really technical with some.
Yeah, that's where we saw the winning move from last
some
year.
corners are really rough, so it's important to have a good line. Don't crash, obviously. And then the last 10 Ks is everything flat beside the canal with trying to go down. So if they're going fast right now, the last 10 Ks could be really spectacular to see. Let's even have some images from the chasing group. It's a hard, bigger group for riders behind, and see they're doing some call up between them.
Yeah, it's a shame to have this leader group broken because of Matt's fall. He had a big crash. He's okay, but he's out of the race. Hans stayed a bit with him to help him out, but then got back on the group. But now is just chasing these two leaders.
Yeah, there's no sense on taking any risk. Also, probably they have some of the last goals of the year, World Championships happening in a few weeks, so they're thinking about.
Yeah, many of the racers have that as a really big objective of the year, the gravel World Championships. Everybody wants to win the rainbow jersey.
Totally. Now we can see again after this kicker the pace they're going through, and yeah, Wood is asking for information. Always smiling, eh? He's like, he looks he's having a good fun, eh? And Magnus is just focused, poker
More
face.
serious. Yeah, I think that's what I like about the Buff Megamo team riders. They just really enjoy riding. They have fun.
It is also about having fun. at the end of the day, it's racing, but at the same time, you need to have a good time. There's no point of being grumpy. Yeah. Again, we have here the group.
This is the chasing group in the women's side. We have Hanna Nilsson here on the back from Sweden. Just saw her pull a top 5 in Lahti Nordic Gravel race. So
How was
really
this
good
adventure? It was a super fun weekend,
Wow,
no?
I loved Lahti. Really, really nice place. Just so much nature around, so many lakes. And I was really lucky with the weather because being from Mexico, I just like summer.
You don't like winter.
always going to winter places is a bit scary for me. Like, oh, I don't know. But yeah, Lahti, Finland treated me really good. It was amazing. We did a gravel camp the week before, so I got to see a lot of the nature there. The gravel paths are amazing, and I'm really gonna go back in winter because all the gravel we did was Nordic skiing tracks, and I want to go back and feel that. And I was really impressed that in every place I stayed at, even the hotel rooms, we had a sauna. So yeah, it was pretty cool race. And I think that's what I like about the Gravel Earth series now, where they take you and then you get the feeling of just really living the culture.
Yeah, sometimes it's this connection. It's nice to see that the approach on racing is just being maybe a couple of days, 4 or 5 days before, and feel empowered with the nature and the culture and feeling the vibes, not just landing.
Yeah, and all these
racing.
events is like we had a dinner and they take all the riders, so you get to test like the typical dinners from there, like the typical culture, and it's a good mix of local riders and then pro riders coming from around the world. So yeah, and they're proud to show their culture as well, and I've seen that all around the Gravel Earth series countries and places. So yeah, we're pretty lucky to be part of this world.
To enjoy every moment. So we can see Magnus looking back, making sure that he's not for too long getting the air in his face. And you can see that there's some wind going on. For sure, he's like taking part of the race and.
Yeah, so at the moment we're also talking about the Gravel Earth series, and Magnus will be, if this continues, he'll be crowned as the Gravel Earth series winner. He won Santaval, then 8th at the Traca 200 this year. He won the Rift, he won Megre Gravel, and got 6th in Gravel Weekend. So what an amazing season it's been for him. He has 4,213 points at the moment, and yeah, it's up to him if he's gonna be the winner. So if Peter Havik or him win, will automatically winners, and if the other riders win, will depend a bit on the position of the other riders.
We're talking about Santaval. It's happening in late February.
Yes.
So how consistent you need to be during the whole year. It means that you have to get into the first race of the year with a night fitness and try to maintain it during the whole season. It's one of the biggest challenges for these riders, and also traveling around the world. So seeing them performing in late September, it's quite spectacular to see, and that means that these guys are really committed with their job, and it's really spectacular to see this happening.
Yeah, and if you talk to them as well, it's they feel pretty lucky because to be able to call this work is pretty amazing. It's a lot of pressure, a lot of work as well, but they really like the nature. They really like the way of living that the bike gives you. So
It could be worse.
could be sitting on a desk for hours now.
Yeah, like us.
We get some mix of it, so it's not that bad. We enjoyed it as well.
You can see here how Woods is pushing through a lot of power and putting a lot of tension on the chain. So wow, this chain should be dry right now. So probably the idea should be taking it a bit easier and not put too much pressure. But in some of those moments you can have a broken chain or something. You can see how man is going more smoothly.
No, but these riders know their material so good. They test it to the limit. They also, these teams come with mechanic. Their bikes are perfect. If they need to change the chain, they will change it the day before for you. So their material is pretty new. They should not have any problems.
You can see how he's using more like a conventional double chain ring. And Magnus single chain ring, and probably is the AXS with 1044. A lot of gearing to choose.
We've been seeing a lot of aero gearings as well, so it's a good mix. Magnus is not in the aero ring now, but maybe he will get it for Worlds.
For sure.
Pretty good pair working together. This is the leader group on the men's side. We have Wood Aleman in the front pushing, and in his wheel Magnus back, current leader if he wins of the Gravel Earth Series. So no pressure, he just needs to win this race.
She's in a good position, eh? Yeah, we can see Rosa going through the hammer, spacing herself and not looking back. You can see how she's dealing with the corners.
Yeah, pretty consistent rider. She loves pushing. She knows how to ride by herself for a long time. She's been doing that for a lot of the races lately. So she just doesn't look back. She just pushes, but as we said, anything can happen. A couple of weeks ago, she was leading the European Championships. She got a flat and got past just 300 meters to go. So
she was right in the last two cages on top of the.
Yeah, that was a harsh one to watch.
Yeah, you can see there maybe that trying to cheat a bit and see that you're not so strong. But they look like they're like taking it a bit easier, huh?
That's what you see. That's what G was saying.
It looks like, yeah.
G was commentating with me last year, and she got asked about the difference between like sitting on the screen and just sitting on your bike. And yeah, everything looks easy from here. We know how hard it is, but pro riders make it look easy and effortless. But even seeing Rosa's face, we know she's pushing a lot of power there. She's just grinding her teeth and getting the most out of it.
The fourth mile.
So we do know how hard it is. It always looks easier from our screen. We're sitting down, having coffee.
Yeah, a lot of respect.
Yeah. It's a hard job, but it's so nice to see it, to see how beautiful they ride and they work together.
Yeah, we're always looking for information or checking in and asking for what's going on.
Less than 30 kilometers to go for Rosa Closer, and a bit less than 40 for the men leaders, Wout Aleman and Magnus back. So not far to crown the leader of the Gravel Earth Series. At the moment would be Magnus back, and in the women's side would be Rosa Closer.
We're taking in the hot zone. Everything's getting more exciting, and wait to see the result. Huh? Maybe it can happen, especially in the men's course.
I think in any course. So.
Yeah.
There are so many points in the line. It's not just the winner, but the top 10 on the Gravel Earth Series is on the line. So everybody will push for a position to fight for 1 point even. So
everyone's doing their best.
It's going to be an exciting last 30 and last 40K. We might see a really close finish between the men and the women.
You can see Rosa again going through her solo move.
And yeah, I would like to get a shout out to Clara Sophie. She's had a really tough season. We are used to seeing her around the gravel earth. It's been a tough one for her. Hopefully we see her back soon.
Yes.
I know she's doing better, and yeah, just keep on going. We all have highs and lows, and hopefully
Big hug from here. She's not having the best year, so that's one of the sadness part of the sport. She hit the ground really hard before Santa Val. She was pushing, and we could see her, and she hit the ground pretty hard, and finally she went to the hospital next week after the race, and you could see that she had a fracture on her sacrum. So that should be painful. And then when she was recovering her level, unfortunately she had this crash in Unbound where she destroyed her shoulder and her knee, and she's been going through a lot of things, and finally they had a good surgery on her knee, on her shoulder, and she's going back on the bike, and I'm sure that next year she's gonna come stronger.
Yeah, she's such a strong rider, such a happy rider as well. She's Rosa Closer's teammate with Canyon, so yeah, we want to see her back, and yeah, we really enjoy seeing her ride. She loves the downhills, loves the technical parts. Really good at social media. She shows us her way of living that she really enjoys. So yeah, shout out to her, and we hope to see you here riding with us pretty soon.
Yeah, she's gonna be back for sure. Big hug from here, Clara.
We miss you.
Yeah, look at Rosa, how consistent she's going through kilometer 133, and she doesn't show any weakness. She looks like even going harder and harder.
Yeah. I think she goes harder as the kilometers go by. She loves going long.
Yeah. This is well, they say in Italy, really impegnativa rider.
I think she just gets on a zone, and her head, she just blocks it out, and really strong mental rider.
Yeah, she's been racing also in Sweet, so you know that these riders that can be pushing on the turbo for hours, they have another mentality. They have more this kind of feeling of pushing. They switch off the brake and then just kick the pedals without overthinking. And you can see here, doesn't even look back, doesn't even get off the saddle and push through the hammer. Look at that. Yeah, she's super smooth.
Yeah, wearing number 1 because she's the leader at the moment of the Gravel Earth Series. So she's in a great position to get that title that she really wants. She's had an amazing season, really consistent. She's only missed winning the Track at 200, but that was really close one. You see her here on the screen. A few of her palmarès because the list is pretty long. Rosa Closer from Germany, Canyon Factory Racing Team, first at the Rift, first at Gravel World, and yeah, so many good results.
Getting closer to the last kicker of the race.
So we're here back in the studio. As we said, we have a new helper here in the set. She's getting really hot, so she wanted to come up for we told you she's called Frijol. She's sponsored by SRAM. She's done the course. She knows it pretty well, so she's been just guiding us through the technical spots.
She rides more kilometers than me on your back.
Yes, she gets me strong, so I usually have her in my backpack. So she knows the course pretty well. She knows the riders pretty well as well, and yeah, so she's been just following and getting some notes. I can move my screen and you can see it. But she's getting pretty hot. Hola. Hola.
She's always smiling.
It always gives a bit of morale to the riders to see her, and I think she's more famous than any other rider.
Yeah,
People don't know me, people know Frijol. So, oh, you're the Frijol's mother. So, yeah, this is Frijol.
Here we have this climb, eh? Danny pushing through that, putting some tension on this group. Sophie right on the wheel. Anna and G behind, and they tend to be organized and with the composter, and yeah.
She is maybe getting some pain on her legs. We just see her trying to relax them.
Yeah, probably could be any cramps or some discomfort, but yeah, they know every single moment where they can have a small time to move the legs and feel some oxygen on the muscles. So you can see there's just not too many moments where you can freewheel.
No, as we said, that's the hardest part of gravel.
Yeah, we can see now on the descent, they're trying to maintain the pressure. We go back again to the first riders. There's good communication the whole time between them, getting off the saddle, to relax their legs.
Of course, four here at Ranxo, crossing the Atlantic.
It's really nice to see that they also can be riding in both positions there. As soon as Magnus is getting off the saddle. And we're gonna see what happens on this last quarter of the race. We have some information from the gap. They have around 2 minutes gap with Peter Bakoc and Hans Reking. So, yeah, 2 minutes is a gap that is not that as big as we can imagine. So, as soon as we have some images of the chasing group, we'll see again, making sure they have nutrition, those gels and those carbs that are so important for them. So we can see now Rosa on her aero position. The motorbike is following her. Look at the line, going through the small descent, going into the small villages, and 136 kilometers, less than 30 Ks. Spinning the legs, drinking some water, making sure that she doesn't lose any of the nutrition plans. You can see the parkour. She's getting into the village. Where if I'm alright, there's another feed zone. There's a small kicker. And then the last descent of the race that if you are on following us, make sure that you see the descent because it's going to be quite exciting and super fast. So hopefully you're not going to miss it. We can see, as we were talking about the region in La Noguera, every single village is being chosen to be on the climb. So it's going to pass through the road, crossing over this feed zone on the right, and there's a small climb. As soon as it passes the village, it's going to go back to a small descent and get it ready for this last part of the race. You see the moto here that stopped to see what's the gap, and we go back again to the girls. That chasing, making sure everyone is working. We have here Sophie Wright, Anna Nilsson, Danny Salisbury, Carol Migon, and Jerike. And again, they are well organized, trying to close the gap between Sarah and Morgan.
Arribant Pilar Rodríguez, Joan Pi. Aquesta nit, com la gana del repte.
Yeah, here again we have these climbs. Look at G on the left side, checking in everyone to see what's the vibe between them. Yeah, it's quite consistent.
Dani is looking
Dan is
amazing.
looking really good. You can see how she's pushing always in this aero position.
I love her helmet,
Yeah.
just with the strawberries.
Yeah, it's always nice to see their designs and that the sponsors they let them do their own thing. And yeah, she's been racing through this year on the Castelli team, where it's a privateer team, but at the same time they have support from brands. So yeah,
Yeah,
very
it's
nice
been
to
a
see
nice concept to see.
them.
A
Yeah.
bit of a good mix, good atmosphere. They travel together,
Hmm.
share the house.
Yeah.
Love seeing the videos after.
Yeah. Especially.
Yeah, Dani's videos. So if you want, go check them out in her YouTube channel. It's always you'll always laugh, see the inside of racing. She just makes it fun. So it's good to see her back on the chase group. She's had a bit of a good start of the season, then she got a bit sick, and she's just getting back at it. So nice to have her here and yeah, fighting there in the front of the chasing group.
Yeah. Even for the other riders, they're super happy to see new faces, and it's always exciting.
Yeah, everybody likes riding with Dani. If you ask them, it's like, who do you wish to have in your cycling group? And the majority always say Dani.
Yeah. Some smiles are always
Yeah.
guaranteed.
She likes to push it, but she likes to have fun as well. So I think it's a great combination.
Yeah, I do think that the girls have been racing on road and they're coming through a path where everything is more serious. You can also have another vibe and good balance between racing and enjoying, no?
Yes.
At the end, they are racing and traveling around the world.
Yeah.
And they're getting paid for that, so
Yeah, and she travels a lot. She's had a long season, lots of travel. You always see her with her partner around. He's a good cyclist as well, but always helps her out on the fit zones and cheers for her. So, yeah, that's always good to see as well. Because I think we always see it in the men's side, but we don't see it that often on the women's side. So it's
Yeah.
pretty cool to see
nice to have support from your
partner.
partner. What do you think is going to happen in this group? Do you think there's going to be any move or something?
Yes.
Let's bet some coffees. What's your bet?
So I think in the kicker, not far from where they are now, Caro is gonna push the pace a bit, and she's gonna try to get some time on the downhill. So maybe who's feeling a bit with more energy will follow, but I think the group is gonna break a little.
L'última recta, els últims,
What do you think?
els últims metres, i ara sí, travessant la línia d'arribada.
I don't know.
Enhorabona.
I'm seeing G quite at the back of the group, so it could be two things in between. Maybe she's checking her energies and maybe preparing her attack, or maybe she's not feeling great. So I hopefully would like to see her attacking.
I just saw her mechanic Charlie now, and he was saying that no, like he didn't say anything, but he just nodded. So I don't think she's feeling the best, and it's not common to see G not pushing on the front to get. She's
Yep.
so competitive that she cannot see somebody in front of her. So
Yeah, but you never know. It's such a long course, and maybe you could be feeling really bad in the first 3 hours, and then you start eating, drinking, and maybe your body turns around. Like we say in Catalan, donar la volta. Your body turns around, you get back the energy, and then you use it in the correct moment. So yeah,
yeah, usually that's what happens, and we love
this
seeing
is
that.
Sarah.
Sarah chasing by herself. So
Yeah, you have Sarah on in this descent. where this pretty loose gravel, so the lines are more important than ever. And yeah, the energies are right now lower, so you don't have any space for mistakes here. You can see how she's driving through the corners. Oh, she's amazing. She's able to
She's not a
control the
good
corner.
technical rider,
Yeah,
and you can
yeah.
see how comfortable she is with her bike and with her skills.
Yeah,
No, she's pretty good.
She's good at that. But as we said, they need to have a good vibe with the terrain and read the lines. At the same time, don't lose any momentum on the bike.
She must be happy with the smell at the moment because she's just passing one of the pig farms
Yeah.
that she really likes.
Yeah.
So this is not what we're seeing. We're seeing Sarah in our screen, but the one in the right is Morgan. That is currently,
After some mechanical problems,
it's currently a bit behind.
Yeah, that's
So
Sarah.
now we see
Sarah
Sarah.
smile. Yeah, these are her stats. They're on track.
Bit of a puddle here.
Yeah. Yeah, he will have her mechanic, her husband. Yeah, he's pretty consistent. We thought that probably she was dropped by any puncher, any kind of mechanical, but she's still there, consistent, looking at the camera, asking for maybe some references. But she's smiling. Look at her.
She's having fun, waving. Yeah, we love to see that Sarah around. It's just such high spirits, and we know she's a competitor, but she always tries to have fun.
She has a smile on her face. If you don't see her smiling, something's going on. You should be worried.
Yeah, I think that happened at Traka because she really wanted to win this year. She was really, really close to this one. She's gotten a Traka 1 second and 2/3, and she was really close to winning it this year. So we're almost certain that she'll come back next year with that drive that she likes and has, and maybe she'll get it. Hopefully she'll get it next year.
I mean, if someone deserves it, you know it's her, and everyone is doing a big effort, but especially the riders from stage, getting out and coming to Europe, everything is different, and she's always committed with the race. So yeah, we love each other. We love that every new rider coming into the field and deserves to win a race. Especially seeing her, and she's always pushing, not saving any energy.
Yeah, she gives it all. And she knows herself so well. Like, she knew maybe at the beginning Morgan and Clara was not her pace, and she's like, okay, maybe I'll drop down a bit, just keep my pace. And now we're seeing her back chasing Rosa.
Yeah, she's always know what to save energy, where to push.
We have the chasing group here from the woman.
We can see all of them trying to drink and saving some time to prepare for the climb. Now they're gonna go through the small village where there's another feed zone and the small kicker and the fast and technical descent. You can see that they're getting ready and yeah, preparing the last pallets maybe. You can see here Hannah stretching, spinning the legs, take a deep breath and
yeah, they know the last part is coming and
now it's
attack is coming as well. So everybody's trying to save as much energy. We see here on the bottom of the screen, 100 kilometers done, and now they're in the last bit of the descent before the last kicker. There's two together. So it's the first one, really, then they go down a bit, and then up to the next one, and I think that's where something's gonna happen.
yeah, that's the last kicker, and you can see on the right side now the feed station, and this kicker gonna come through. Let's see. You can feel the pressure from here, huh? As we see the descent, this part is a more concrete one, and then they have this corner on the left side. They need to be very aware about which line they're choosing. You have the change of to gravel. And the kicker, let's see what happens on the next corner.
So Xavi is gonna get some drinks for us before the last little part, and we're gonna be joined by Andrew Liddick. So let's see, he's been on the course, if he has any inside information about what's been happening. Hi Andrew, how are you?
I'm fantastic. Was just out on the course, got to see everybody ripping by through the feed station at 100 kilometers, and it looks like it's an exciting race today.
Any insights? What do you see?
It looked like Magnus and the Buff Megamo riders were riding really well and really cohesively. Just at the feed station, there was one behind. I'm not sure the situation on the road right now, if all three of them are out together or not. But then the women's race just before them, small group of three was flying across. I believe that was Rosa,
Morgan and
Sarah. I've been told that since Sarah's been off the back, and then maybe Morgan as well. I'm not sure if they're working together, but all of them looked super strong coming through the feed zone. The groups of the women behind were a bit splintered, but third group on the road was riding really strong and cohesively as well, and it looks like three of them have moved up the road as well.
Yeah, we're now seeing the leaders on the men's side. Matt's had a big crash, so he's out.
Yep.
And now it's Wood and Magnus working together pretty well. So what do you think is going to happen? Do you think any of them will attack?
I'd like to see Magnus attack. I think he's pretty well known for that. He goes for these long-range attacks. He's really arrow. He's really calculated in how he does it. The whole Panorama team does a really good job of thinking out how they're going to do the races. I'm not as familiar with the Megamo team, but obviously if they're coming across together, they're riding equally strong, and I think that it'll be a tight fight to the line. My money's going to be on Magnus for this one.
Okay, but do you think he's going to be attack before, or is it going to be a sprint to the line?
I think he'll probably go a little bit out. He'd probably go 4 or 5K from the line, knowing how he likes to ride. So he likes to go solo, and I've seen him win solo a couple times, so it's a bit his trademark in my mind. When I'm behind him, I know that's what's happening.
Yeah, tell us a bit about what happened, because you're usually racing.
Yeah, usually I'm racing. Last week in the preparation for Sea Otter, I had a crash. I didn't think it was too terrible, and it turns out I've broken a couple bones in my hand and wrist, so unfortunately not able to be racing this weekend, but it's exciting. It's fun to be on the other side of the tape, support my friends, come here. They're competitors to me, and everybody on the field is a competitor, but also you love them. You all suffer together. You learn these experiences together, and you go hard with them, so you get this intimate connection, and it's really special to get to be there. And then being on the other side of the tape, you know what they're going through, which is really, really exciting to witness.
Did you do the feed zone for them or no?
Yeah, I was in the feed zone for both men and women, so helping out some friends. And it feels good to pay it forward because I've had so many people come to feed zones for me. And, you know, I know it takes a lot of logistics and work. This race makes it really easy. They're really clear where you can be, how you can do it. It seems like the orchestration of the feed zone went really smoothly for all the riders, so that was really nice. And giving a bottle and a smile to a friend. On the other side, that feels awesome, so.
Yeah, we were just talking about that because I did it last weekend for some friends as well. And it's nerve-wracking because if you mess it up, you know how bad it is. So
exactly.
It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and I've had bottles that I've dropped before, and I've had bottles that feeders have dropped before, some miscommunications. No fails today on the handoff, so everybody that me and my support crew were supporting got their bottles flawlessly, so it's a great day. I think everyone should be happy with how they're riding and as well as how the feeds went.
Good job. That's always a good one to get right.
And there, what's this, 146K to go, so they've got about 15 kilometers left for the women and 25 kilometers left for the men.
Yes, so it's going to be a really close one like last year from the men and the women's side, so we'll have them here pretty shortly. We're seeing here Sarah in the screen. She's a chaser. So Rosa Closer just went by herself.
Yep.
She's just pushing the pace, and Sarah is chasing back. Good downhill skills.
Yeah, she's got great form on the bike. I know in the American races she's regarded as one of the better bike handlers, one of the best bike handlers, so it's really exciting to see the Americans coming over to the European races and vice versa. When we get to have these crossovers, you really get to see different types of gravel, different types of how the races play out, and I think because the races play out quite differently, riders like Sarah can use her strength here because she's very technically strong, and a lot of the riders here are technically strong as well, and you get to see what's good, what's bad, how each rider can benefit from coming to different races. I know Sarah's also been at a couple other of the Gravel Earth series, so I'd imagine she's targeting that overall position as well, or a good ranking in the overall.
Yeah, she's definitely with this position getting a good result. I think it could be top 8, top 7, depends on the others' position. But she's third at the moment. Second is Morgan Aguirre chasing Rosa Closer. So we're really close together between those three. We see Solo attacking. She's trying to ask maybe for some information about how far ahead Morgan and Rosa are. But she also has a big chasing group behind her. She has Dries Reus, she has Danny Crosby, she has Carol Migon, she has Sophie Wright and Hannah Nielsen. So a pretty big group chasing together, and yeah, I think anything can happen at this moment.
Yeah, it's all the favorites off the front, and it's also all the favorites in the chase group. So it's one of those things where if somebody makes a small error, it could be a world of opportunity for everybody else. So it's exciting to see, and it's fun to know that they're all friends off the bike as well. You see them, both Morgan and Rosa spend quite a bit of time in Girona, and they spend time together on the bike, off the bike, and you know the rivalry is like a sibling rivalry at that point almost. You'd imagine they're best friends, and then they get to the bike and it's a fierce battle. So really exciting to watch, and I can only imagine what's going through their minds is, you know, Rosa's hanging on for life, doing what she can, and she knows she's a really strong rider, and Morgan also knows and was going to give this race a chance, and it's really cool to see them two, and then with Sarah right behind, getting mixed in with that web. It's awesome to see these guys battling it out, these ladies battling it out.
Yeah, you've been there, you raced with them as well, and we saw a really nice gesture when Matt fell. Hans just stayed with him and saw that he was okay, and then got back in his bike. So we get to see a lot of that in gravel.
Yeah, it's really polite, and I think the sportsmanship in gravel goes a really long way, because all the riders know how hard it is, and how hard it is if you have a mechanical, or if you have a crash, or if you lose a bottle. Everybody wants to share, and everybody wants the race to be a race for each other. It's nice to feel like you've won, but when you feel like you've won, but no, it's because a competitor didn't have the nutrition, a competitor had a puncture or something like that, maybe it misses a bit of the fulfillment. So all these riders want to see the best for one another, because off the bike they're friends too. So that's really nice to see. Glad to hear Hans stayed back with him, and I had seen Mads coming out of this feed zone, or coming out of the feed zone and getting off the bike. So it looked like he wasn't in too bad of shape, and I'm hoping it's not any severe injuries, but it's always unfortunate to have a crash. It's a bummer.
We were told he's okay. He just had a big cut in his hand.
Okay.
So hopefully we get to see him and talk to him here on the finish line.
Sweet, sweet.
Yeah.
It's shaping up to be a great race, and it's nice that it's not too hot. It's warm, but I don't think it's going to be one of the races where people come across feeling completely dehydrated from the elements. It's nice. The race has really good support on the course. I've done it 2 and 3 years ago, and both times Classmark puts on such a good event that it's one you want to come back to. And the course here is really decisive, but it's one that can suit everybody, because you have that really hard climb at the start that breaks it up, but there's always the chance people who didn't quite make it over the climb can come back. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens. I know there's another technical section as they're coming close to the finish. We'll see how the chase group of ladies just behind Sarah ends up being, if they're able to be cohesive enough to catch to Sarah, or if Sarah's technique is going to propel her through that and then she's able to make it to the line. But I think it still could be anyone's race for second and third. And again, it's bike racing, so anything can happen. We'll see
Yeah.
what happens.
We've seen here, like following Sarah, how tricky the course is, because on paper you see us like, oh, it's not that bad, but then you can slip and slide and everywhere. Now she's back on the canal. She has a few kilometers like this, just not technical, pretty flattish, a bit of gravel, but then she'll do a 180 turn, hit the last single track, and then we'll see the ladies and the men here on the finish line pretty soon.
So exciting, yeah, with 10 kilometers left to go, you'd imagine they'd be here in 15, 17, 18 minutes. So I think people are starting to gather around the finish line as well and get excited. The support crews, the sponsors, the friends and family, everyone comes out, and it'll be like a big family reunion at the finish, which is also the great part about these races. It's nice that everyone comes out, they get to spend time together in a Airbnb or a hotel or whatever it is together, really build the community together, and then you go out, throttle each other for the whole day, and at the end we're all friends again.
Yeah, that's why we say like Ranxo is really special, because it's not far away from Girona. It's like an hour and a half or 2 hours, the same from Barcelona, so it's pretty center. And then it's a small town, so accommodation is not that easy to find. So you have people camping, sleeping in their campers, in their cars, glamping, hotels, or we've seen a lot of teams just like get like little rural houses on the town. So it's a good mix.
Yeah, and that's what I ended up doing with the group of the people. It's exciting to see my friends. I was staying with Rosa the past 2 days, and she's been in our Airbnb, so then to see her off the front of the race, that's super exciting. You're voting for...
So you have some
your
inside
hometown.
information, okay? Let's give it to me.
She knows she's fast. She knows she's a good bike racer, and as with everyone at the front of the race, they all hope it plays out a certain way, and I think it's playing out how Rosa had hoped it would. So she knows she's got the motor for those long-range attacks, and as soon as I heard 10K, 15K in that it was a group of 3, I was like, I thought that was going to happen. I was anticipating that, so that's exciting to see.
Yeah, she's a pretty confident rider. We see them now here passing the last 8 station, but they cannot get any assistance from here, so they just passed it by. The rest of the riders will have an opportunity if they want to stop there, get some tortilla or so many different options. You get fouet. Class mark 8 stations are pretty good. It's sad that the pro riders don't want to stop, but they have to go fast.
Yeah, I've had some experiences with these 8 stations when I'm just... Earlier this year in the track, I was so shattered and I was so exhausted, and I rode by, grabbed a handful of fouet as I was riding by, put it in my mouth, and that salty, savory taste, it really saved my race. So put me back in a good headspace and made it really nice to have a good rest of the day. Then you get to come to the finish line, you have these paella, you have the bocadillos and everything else. Really nice to come back and have a Catalan experience after getting to explore one of the prettiest parts of Catalonia. It's really nice here.
Yeah, they really try to make like local food, and then you have this different, as you said, fouet, you have tortilla, you have olives, but also you have the normal, you have the candy, you have the nuts, you have the bread, and yeah, it's a good, you can be there for a few hours if you want to.
Yeah, exactly. You can hang out, have a nice lunch, and then time to get on with what's next. So it's exciting to be at these races, and they're put on really well. I think a lot of the riders are starting to realize that the media done by these Graveler Series races, and specifically the class mark races, not only is super beneficial for themselves, but it elevates the sport to a really high level. There's other races that struggle with the media side, and I think, yeah, class mark does an outstanding job making it visible, having a live stream like this. You don't get to see that everywhere, and it takes a lot of logistics management to get live cameras out on course, and then moto drivers who are capable of recording and driving. So it's cool to see, and beyond being a racer myself, I'm a huge fan of the sport, so when I get to see races that I'm not participating in, it feels like I'm there. It's exciting.
Yeah, we're really lucky to have this team around, because as you said, it takes a village to put this on.
Yeah.
It's a lot of effort, but it's a grand final, so we want the world to see what these riders are going through, how good they are. So the motorcycles are always like, we have so professionals, they race mountain bike as well, they race the gravel, so they know how to drive the motorcycles. We have camera guys on those motorcycles and trying to move around. We also have the boogie getting some content, and yeah, we have Fantasy Gravel on the ground, letting us know how the race is going. You can vote for your favorite as well on the app, and yeah, it's a good team, good community. And we love to show the people around the world how
Yeah.
special these events are.
It's exciting. I know my parents get into the Fantasy Gravel app, and my family friends get into the Fantasy Gravel app, and they'll send me text messages the night before the races that I'm at or the races that I'm not at, and they're like, who's going well right now? Who's going to have a good ride? Who should I pick for my team? And it's exciting. For me, I choose my friends. All my best friends are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe not based on how they're going to ride on the day, just because.
Yeah, we have our favorites.
Yeah,
huh?
we have our favorites in our heart, but today I did pick Magnus as my winner, so
Good.
hopefully I get some good points in the Fantasy Gravel for that.
To go. Now we have Morgan Aguirre on the course. She is second position at the moment. We've shown here on the right Morgan Aguirre's palmarès. American rider, but living in Girona. Past racing team. She got her first real big win at the Hills, an epic moment this year. First at Tierra de Campos, but yeah, she's just had such a consistent season. She's been going it for so long. She really wants the win here, but she's performing amazing.
Yeah, she's had an incredibly consistent season as I followed her year through the past, and she's had breakout performances in the years before, but it feels like this year is a breakthrough, not just a breakout, because she's not just there once or twice and hoping to hang on for that, but she's in first, second, third, fourth, fifth at most of the races she's showing up to. So it's really exciting to get to see these riders who, you know, they have the opportunity and you know they have the ability to be there, and then something clicks for them, whether it's their training, whether it's their nutrition, whether it's their equipment setup, or whether it's the family and friends that they have around them and how they feel in their headspace going into these races. And I'm not sure what it is for Morgan, but she must have really dialed it in this season because she's doing outstanding, and it's really great to see.
Yeah, we were talking about she has a great support. Their parents follow her around the races. They race as well.
Yeah.
Her father is such a good rider. And yeah, it's really nice to see her perform and just family so together on the bike.
Yeah, it's awesome to see. And then looking at this men's Group 2, Group 3 right behind, Peter Vakoch was a very obvious favorite going into the race as well. Talking about consistent riders like Morgan, Peter's always there. He's always in that top 5, and he's always fighting for the podium, and he shows himself there often. So he was another great pick. He was probably second or third on my Fantasy Gravel. So
Yeah, I think it's a course that suits him pretty well. This is the chasing group for third and fourth position. So Peter Vakoch and Frederick Rassmann. So really good, 2 sprinters. So
Yeah.
really good results this season. We see Frederick Rassmann, palmarès. He's racing for the Rose Racing Circle. He just got first on the Falling Leaves Lacti 2 weeks ago
yeah,
on a really deep field and a 10-guy sprint. So we know he can sprint.
yeah, we know he's good, and out sprinting riders like Romain Bardet, who's won Grand Tour stages in the last year and the last 2 years, and worn jerseys at the Grand Tours in the last 2, 3, 4 years. It's really cool to see this level of talent not only show up in gravel, but focusing on gravel. I think it speaks volumes to the development of the sport specifically, and riders are really drawn to gravel. You get to choose your calendar, you get to decide kind of what races will suit you and show up to them. And even if the races don't suit you, they can go well for various reasons. Maybe you had better equipment choice, maybe you had a better nutrition strategy. So it's really exciting to see these level riders showing up and then showing to riders from other disciplines, hey, gravel's here, gravel's going to stay, and has the ability to do it.
Yeah, we can see here in the screen the current position. So Magnus is riding with Woutz in the leader pack. Then is Peter Vakoch with Frederick Rassmann that we just saw. In 5th position is Hans Becking. Then a bit farther behind, Aaron van der Beek, Stefan Rombatus, Mattia De Marchi, Alexander Miller, and Joel Roth. So pretty good group chasing, Hans. He's going to need to push it to not get caught about from that group.
It'll be a tight one. It's nice to see Alex Miller up there as well. One of the younger riders in the gravel scene. Comes from a cross-country mountain biking and marathon mountain biking background, riding for the SWAT Club this year. SWAT Club's been showing up to some of these Gravel Earth and UCI gravel races and showing that teams can do it all. They're not just a road team, they're not just a gravel team, they do everything, and I think it, again, speaks volumes to the level in the sport. They're doing really great in these road races, getting strong results in pro road and high-level amateur road races, and then showing up to these pro gravel races, getting really strong results. So that chasing bunch will be hot on their heels, and it'll be exciting to see if through that single track they can make up a bit more time.
Yeah, it's good to. I really like the mix: the mountain bikers, the road riders, the pure gravelists, and the youngsters as well, coming really strong.
Yeah, it's exciting, and getting to see these riders who you've looked up to as well. You look at someone like Peter Vakoc, he was in the World Tour for a number of years and comes to this, so younger riders can have role models, older riders can have inspiration from the younger riders. It makes a really nice cohesion of the field, and everybody knows that everybody's strong. So as it is in bike racing, any race, any day, an opportunity can present itself and someone can have a breakout or a breakthrough ride.
Yeah, and as we were saying before, for this Gravel Earth series, you're always traveling around, and sometimes it's privateers that just get together and share houses. So you can see there's a lot of friends, and then they learn from each other. They talked about like what's set up to be, and yeah, it's pretty nice community.
Yeah, it's great. It'll be exciting to see them. I bet we'd be anticipating them in about 10 minutes now, so
yes,
we're getting
less
close
than
to the
8K for Rosa to see her here in the finish, and less than 15K for the men riders as well.
Perfect.
Yeah, we see these riders in the last part of the technical parts before they hit the canal.
I have memories of this race from 3 years ago. It was maybe my second or third gravel race ever, and I got the chance to come out here. I think it might have been the first edition in 2023 or 2022.
No, 2021 was the first one.
Okay.
So this is the 5th edition, but it's changed a lot.
Yeah.
Like the first edition, the course went the other way.
Okay.
So it was completely different.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
the second year is where the uphill was added. You did the uphill,
Yeah,
no?
I did the uphill to start. So that would
yeah,
have been second
it's
year.
changed so much.
Yeah. Yeah, and I have memories of riding along that canal. I was by myself at this point, and it was tough. And then you get into the technical section after the canal, and you're fighting in your head. You're really swinging because you know it's not that much to the line, but it takes so much mental energy and so much physical energy to get in there, and you're trying to stay locked in for the finish because, again, you could make up 5 places in 3K. You could lose
Yes.
5 places in 3K, so you have to be fully locked in with your attention, fully locked in with how you're handling the bike, how much energy you're exerting, because also if you explode 3K from the line, that can be that.
Yeah, and you cannot really see it here, but it's really windy at the moment. So
Yeah.
that last part in the canal can be such a pain.
It just torches you. Yeah, you get to these moments. It seemed a bit windy out of the feed zone as well. They were coming through the feed zone on an uphill headwind, which is really nice, makes it easy to get the feeds, but then it looked like there were splits forming immediately after this because they make a hard right turn into a crosswind, and I'd say the wind was 20 kilometers an hour maybe, so that's definitely enough to split up groups, and I think that has split up groups. It looked like the chasing group of strong ladies split up there a bit, and I think it stuck from that, so.
Yeah, definitely a thing we thought about, but it's been pretty impressive. I thought it was going to be larger groups, not that spread out since the beginning.
Yeah, I think it's tactical because people are going for the overall, so they're trying to preserve their spots, but also everybody wants to win at the end of the day. It's great to get the overall, but you're here to do a bike race, and you go to bike races to try and win. So I think everybody knew and had an intention going into it if they were targeting the overall, if they were targeting the individual result, and that really probably changed the dynamic a bit. I think I'm curious to know how the front men split off, because 2 of the favorites going right away that was a big shock to me. I open Fantasy Gravel and I see Mads and the other Mads and Hans off the front, and I was like, oh, these are 2 of the favorites for the race. So
yeah, it was pretty.
How's this go?
I think the first single tracks, they just started to push, and then everything just exploded.
Yeah.
And then they came back together, but I think the wind just didn't play. And as you said, you know, the class mark coursers, they always have something. So either you're turning, stopping, and then we saw a bit of navigation mistakes, and you know, the first 40K are so people are so nervous.
Yep.
So
yeah, it can be hectic. And then you have that run up, you go under the tunnel, and then you have to run your bike up this hill that can change things too. Maybe you're wearing road cleats and it wasn't the right call for the course because then you get mud or dirt in the cleats, have trouble clipping back in. So all of these little equipment choices can add up. And every decision you're making has to be really precisely calculated, and you see which riders have really thought it through based on their positions at the finish. So
we have Rosa closer here on the screen, our current leader of Ranxo Gravel, the grand final of the Gravel Earth Series. She's just pushing last kilometers. She's just by the canal. She's gonna turn left 180. She'll hit a single track, and then we'll have her here pretty soon.
It's really exciting to see Rosa making it to the line, and you can see she's not got much to go, but she's giving it everything. The cadence shows that she's still got strength in those legs, and her headspace right now must be electric, knowing you can see a bit of a smile on her face. She knows she's got this in the bag, so keep the little things together until the line, and it'll be a big celebration across. Everybody will be really excited for her, excited to see the champagne spray at the finish line.
I know, and if she wins, she'll be your winner of the Gravel Earth Series as well. So she had a bit, she was leading like this 2 weeks ago on the Europeans. And she got her heart shattered when she flattened and she was passed by the last 300 meters.
Yeah, incredibly unfortunate, and that's one of the things that can happen in bike racing. Everything goes well for the first 6 hours, and you have 40 seconds left in the race and you get a puncture. And yeah, we saw it in the Europeans. She was riding the rim to the finish for the last 2 or 3 kilometers and just gets past 300 meters to go. So that was a big heartbreak. So I'd bet in her mind she's hoping to make up for that right now and taking advantage of every opportunity she gets, but also she's probably taking it a bit careful. She knows she's got a bit of a gap on the second and third place riders, and take it careful where she can, get a little bit of speed where she can. But as you can see in her body position on the bike and how she's handling, she's pushing hard. She's got strength left in those legs, and it looks like she's calculated this one to the T. So fingers crossed that she makes it safely to the line, but looks like it's been an awesome race.
Yeah, she deserves it completely. She loves just pushing it as much as possible. She's gonna make the left turn here. We will see the 180, oh, we have that car, but 180-degree turn. She's getting the last single track. Need to be careful on this one. You don't know anything happening, so you see she's taking the good lines. She's reckoned this course a few times now, so she knows it pretty well.
Yeah, and this last little single track, it sneaks up on you. I hadn't reconned it before the 2 times I did this race, and I get there and I was like, awesome, 400 meters to go, and it's technical, it's slippery, there's some hidden rocks that could give you a puncture, that could make it easy to slide out on, so she's probably taking it a bit careful, but yeah, it looks like she's got this one. And then in the men's chasing group, riding along the canals there, as we were talking about earlier, they're probably experiencing a bit of wind. Trying to, at this point, it looks like they'd be figuring out who's going to play their cards and how they're going to play them. Is somebody going to attack here? Is somebody going to take it safe and try and hold on for the sprint? And who's going to back themselves for the sprint if that's what it ends up as? So it'd be really exciting to see them sprint to the line, because then it's anybody's game all the way through the last corner.
Yeah, that's what we saw last year in the men's side for second and third position. So Rosa closer, last kilometer of the Ranxo Gravel Earth Final. What a ride. She was one of the first ones at the top of the climb, navigated the single tracks amazing and had no mechanical problems, just powered away from Morgan and Sarah to finish by herself.
And she's just powering all the way through to the line. This little section on the river, she'll make a right turn into the finish chute and she'll see the open line. So exciting to see her go. Her Canyon and Map teammates, I'm sure, will be really excited to see her crossing the line like this. And then her friends behind have as much love for her winning as they have for their own results. So I think everybody's going to be finishing this day with a smile.
Yeah, what a season. She's been so consistent. She just has so much confidence. Her pedaling is wow. It's just a pleasure to see her pedal and race like this.
Look at that smile. That says it all. That says it all.
I think now she's happy. She knows that she has it. I think she can hear Uriol. We see her from the drone.
This is exciting.
This is the last arch. We see the little lake there with the kayaks. She's we are there.
And there she goes, Rosa Closer, Rosa 2025 Gravel Earth Series champion, Gravel Earth final champion at the Ranxo Gravel race. Let's go, Rosa Closer.
Yay, what a race, what a season. She has to be happy. She did the perfect race.
What an incredible performance, and getting off the bike, you can see she's exhausted. She's given it everything out there today. Just the way she demounted, you're like, yup, she left it there. You can see the smile from across the way.
Champagne
And the
showers
champagne
now.
spray. Well-earned Rosa Closer. So
You see Christina, one of the class mark beginners. She started this race with Gerard. They made an amazing circuit. Yeah, Rosa Closer, your 2025 Rancho winner and third winner as well. What a perfect season she's had.
fantastic. It'll be exciting to watch her finish it out. I've heard she's going to be doing the UCI Gravel World Championships and the season finale at the Gravel Burn Fest in South Africa. So it looks like 8 race days left. She's had a pretty phenomenal season with all the results to come, or all the results past, and hopefully more to come. But for now, let's celebrate this one. Congratulations, Rosa. Impressive result.
Impressive. We'll have her in the set pretty near once she recovers from all the water they're giving her on the cava that she's getting. So we see all her team supporting and happy for her at the finish line. And now we're back on the men's side.
So it looks like they're still coming to the finish, both
Magnus back
Magnus
and Wout Alleman.
Wout Alleman. So now it's looking like maybe unless somebody makes an attack through this final technical section, it could be a sprint finish to the line. It'd be really exciting to see, like we previously said, but again, they still have a couple of kilometers to go, 9K to go, so anything can happen.
Yeah, I think they're going to fight it in the last single track and try to not make it a sprint, but I think Magnus is pretty confident with his sprint. So
Yeah. Who do you think has it for this sprint?
Magnus,
Yeah.
I think. But I've never seen Wout's sprint either, so I'm not used to seeing him on the live stream.
Yeah, I'm
the
not
gravel
familiar with him
races.
as a racer.
He does
But-
a lot of mountain biking.
Okay, right on.
So I know he knows how to sprint and he's good, but I've never seen him on gravel.
Right on. Yeah, that mountain bike background, you got to be a really punchy rider to be able to ride mountain bike at a high level. So these guys have big watts and they're able to push it to the line. So yeah, it'll be really interesting to see. Magnus has had some good sprint results on the road this year. He's had some good sprint results in the gravel. Could be
Yeah.
anyone's race to this point.
I do think Wout is going to go first on the single track
Yeah?
and try to make a bit because he likes the technical stuff. So I think that's the plan. We just saw Pau Zamora here on the finish line routing for him. So he seems pretty confident. So we will see. It's going to be a good win.
This is exciting. It's also curious. You always wonder how much intel the riders are getting from their support crews on the course. Is the support crew on the course telling them, hey, the wind's going to be shifting, or these riders are 30 seconds, a minute behind you. You never really know what information they're getting out there unless you're in the race or you're relaying the information. So maybe they know something we don't. Maybe Magnus is waiting for what's going to happen next, or maybe Wout is waiting for his teammate just behind. Previously, we saw them have quite a bit of a gap, but it could be anyone still. And it looks like Morgan's right here at the finish as well.
Yeah, what a race from Morgan. She has to be happy. She's done an amazing season, great results. She's had the win she wanted in the hills with an epic ride. And today, a second place is what she wanted as well.
And what a way to start the season with a win at the hills. It's the first of the Gravel Earth Series races, I'm pretty sure. So coming out with a bang and then finishing with another big bang like this ride, really impressive, really exciting to see. So part of my Girona community doing really well in the races makes me super happy, and I know she's going to be super proud of this result as well. It's not just the result, it's the process that has to go into it. As I was saying earlier, the training might have changed, the mental training might have changed, the nutrition might have changed, and all these little things add up for big gains, and it looks like she's made those big gains. So she's just making this final right turn into the finish, and we'll be seeing her cross the line in 5 or 10 seconds.
Yeah, and it's a long season. She's been performing so amazing since Santaval, and then second place at Rancho, Morgan Aguirre. What a race.
Great ride,
Congratulations.
Morgan. And it looks like we have the champ in the house. Rosa Closer, congratulations on your race. Let's hear you say some words about it. Celebrating the result of Morgan first.
Yes, we should go celebrate her first.
Yeah.
Go, yeah, you can go. We'll have her, we'll see her in the screen. She's going to go hug Morgan because it's been a good fight between each other. You can see now they're rivals, but they're friends at the end. And that's what they wanted, riding together and then just happy for each other.
Exactly. I know both of them right now are feeling an incredible level of fulfillment, and both of them are so proud of the results they've done, proud of the results the others have done. And you know, when you train together, you kind of know how each other is going to play it out in the race, and you can always try and cancel that out, always try and neutralize it. And in the end, Rosa got the best, but Morgan's still going to be incredibly proud of this ride, as she should be. So it looks like we'll have Rosa back in the studio in just a second. So insight on how the race went. Rosa, congratulations on the great ride. Super awesome to see you take it. Congratulations on the final. How'd it feel?
Good. Sorry, just put it on. Yeah.
Thank you,
Hi,
Andy.
Maya.
Hi, Rosa. Congratulations. How are you?
Good, thank you.
It looked amazing, but you need to take me about what happened at the beginning.
Yeah, I think after 2 kilometers already, we hit kind of the hardest climb of the day, and you know, I like climbing, so I immediately went to the front and pushed the pace a little bit. But I could tell it was a notch too much because no one wanted to follow, and truthfully, I wasn't ready to go from 2K. So I took the pace a little bit out, and then we had a super lovely group of 4 people on top of the climb with Morgan and Sarah Sturm. And then after the descent, I found myself off the front with Morgan, which was amazing because Morgan had really good route knowledge that I did not have. So it was really nice to ride with her, and then eventually at one point Sarah reconnected with us together with G. I don't know what happened to G. I assume she had some sort of mechanical, which is really unfortunate. And yeah, then the 3 of us kept rolling. But at one point, let's say around the feed zone, I could tell that Morgan and Sarah were a little bit tired. But there, Sarah is, woohoo, third.
Yeah,
super
Sarah,
happy.
Third place. What an amazing ride from her as well.
Yes, amazing. And I think this really goes to show that being brave and going early can really be rewarding. And I'm so happy that the early break, like the 3 of us, made it all the way home, which is just so nice. And I really want to go congratulate her.
Oh, go if you want to.
Okay, I will.
And then if you want to come back,
Okay,
we'll
I
be
will.
waiting
I
here.
will.
So we will see Rosa, Sarah, and Morgan together. You've heard Rosa. It's just so nice to pedal, and it's a hard work. So yeah, they are happy with each other, sharing drinks, sharing moments. And she was saying once a pretty important thing. It's just it pays out to being brave. Rosa there hugging. And now we are here by the canal with the leaders men. Welcome back, Tabby.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
How's the atmosphere outside?
No, it's crazy. No, you can feel the vibes. The sun is getting back again, and it's getting hot again. And yeah, you can see the faces at the finish line. Everyone was so tired. It's been a hard race, and you can
Did you
see
get
them.
to speak to Morgan?
Yeah. No, I was able to talk to her. They are in the mood. Yeah, you can see them now.
Top
trio.
women of
trio.
Ranxo Gravel
Yeah.
today. Rosa Closer, second Morgan Aguirre, and third Sarah Storm. Your podium from today.
They really deserve it, and they fight since the beginning. In a hard race, but yeah.
As we said, your podium. Rosa Closer, 5 hours, 29 minutes, 41 seconds. Morgan Aguirre, 5 hours, 33 minutes, 59 seconds. Sarah Storm, 5 hours, 36 minutes, 29 seconds. And this is the part I love. Just each other telling what happened, laughing, just the little stories behind it. You get to live so many things with who you're riding. And
you
then
know, you never know what can happen. It looks like they had a good time together. at the end they were pushing for so many hours.
Yeah, we've just seen the motorcycle rider and the filmmaker, Julia, pass by. It's a hard job as well. They gave us really good images, and it was nice to be able to follow these incredible riders along this route.
They're doing an amazing job. People can find the difficulty, and sometimes it's really hard to be able to show everything that's happening. So everyone is doing their best. Probably it's not perfect, but at the end, we do our best.
Yes, and each race is different. And yeah, thank everybody for making this possible. This amazing woman to put on such a good fight. We're just
here we have
Caro Migon.
Migon. Looked like there was a break. Fourth. So it looks like the group didn't make it to be together, huh?
No, we knew Caro was gonna attack in the last little kicker. She loves doing that and then pushing through the canal. She did that last year to win this race. She has to be happy with Force. It's been a long season for her. I talked to her yesterday. She was a bit tired and wanted a bit the season to be over.
Yeah, especially she's still having her job, no? She has a full-time job.
She's gonna start her full-time job again, I think Monday or Tuesday. So, yeah, back to working full-time and but prepping for next season.
Time to rest. Here we can see the chatting about the strategies and everything happened. There's so many stories in between.
I know, and I know Morgan and Caro wanted to be together on the chase. That didn't happen today, but they've done a lot of races. They really like each other and do work as a team.
Yeah, the guys are really close to the finish.
Yeah, they're not far. We'll get some images pretty soon.
Here we have Sarah. Always smiling.
Yes.
Here we have G.
Yay.
And Sophie.
G, fifth position, and Sophie, sixth position. So now we will need to get top 10 riders to get the final Graveler Series points. And now you have Danny through the line, always smiling, always having fun. And happy to be back racing after a long season of illness.
There's a big fight.
Hannah, the chasing group of fifth. Hannah crossing the line as well. And now we'll wait a bit more for the rest of the riders because I think it was a bit of a gap after.
Yeah, a couple of minutes will be there. Here's Christina.
The queen of Glassmark.
The queen.
She's the one that makes things done.
Yeah,
things happen.
Gerard is always in front, but behind, she's the one that makes it happen.
Definitely.
Organizing the chaos from Gerard's brain.
Gerard has the ideas, and Christina makes them happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have such a great team around. So many people working for these events to be incredible as they are. As we said, it takes a village. Gina, their daughter as well, following the family steps, working, giving water to the riders. She's seen the world, huh?
Yeah, it's funny to see how everyone arrives to the finish line with a smile in the face, knowing that they give it all. They didn't took anything on the tank. Totally empty, so no regrets about the performance. Everyone knows that it's not easy here to hide and save energy, so...
No, it's a tough course. You have to push it all through. There's not really a lot of freewheeling. And we're back on the men's leaders. Wout Allen and Magnus back, fighting it till the line.
Yeah, it's exciting, eh? Let's see what happens. If they do any attack on the last 2Ks, we can see that maybe there's a small kicker. But last year there was a decisive move, but...
No, it did not happen. It's going to go either on the last single track really soon, less than a K ago. They'll do a 180 turn to the left. And I think who enters the single track the first will be the one we see at the finish.
Yeah, look at them. looking at the faces. Wow, there's a poker face, and looking at the other, the way he looks, and lovely to see, to listen what they're talking about.
Yes, we'll get to share their stories once we have them here at the finish line. Good spirits, people cheering. We see Anna Gritis from the SRAM crew. Congratulations, Sarah. So, yeah. Oh, we see an attack here. Oh, no, this is Peter Chase Group. Peter back up, trying to get rid.
Yeah, we're in the last K, yeah?
Yeah, he wants to get rid of Frederick because he knows he's a good sprinter, so... Ooh, who's gonna enter the single track?
It looks like they're playing games.
Yes. Poker faces here. They know this turn to the left is pretty decisive. We have all the crew around here on the finish line now, waiting for these riders to come along. Who is gonna be your winner of Ranxo Gravel 2025?
We'll see what happens.
Less than 2 kilometers. Here they have turn to the left.
Yeah, after these at this farm, you have the corner on the left and the switchback, so you can see they're fighting for that, and yeah, decisive moves. Cannot miss it. Look at everyone's coming full of dust, eh? All the photographers, all the crew, they're coming back, and they're coming from their race.
Everybody's arriving now. Atmosphere here at the finish line is getting really excited.
Okay, here we have the move. We have this bridge. They're gonna do the switch. Corner left, then corner right. There's a straight line, and then the finish line. They have a corner on the left with 50 meters to the finish. So here we have this move, this corner right, and now let's see if we can close that gap.
Wout is taking his mountain bike skills to his advantage. He's opened a bit of a gap.
Yeah, if you can see the picture, we have the corner on the right side. They are together now, so
gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
Bit of a gap while looking on his back to see how the gap is. We have some riders
Some
here.
troopers. They're making it. Well, he has the gap, eh?
Yep. Magnus back trying to close that gap with Alan on the front.
Yeah, she's getting.
Move Megamo rider is leading the race at the moment.
Yeah, now he has closed the gap. Do you think the open jersey will do any difference on the sprint?
We were saying with Andy, I think if it's a sprint, it's going to be Magnus.
Yeah, we'll see. But it's 160 Ks, 5 hours riding, so it's just small detail can.
And a long
can make
season
the
as well, so you never know. It's going to be a great fight to the line. We've seen a lot of things happening.
Yeah, here we have the right corner right. Last 200 meters. You can see how tough it is. The motorbike cannot make it. Let's see if we can see the finish. There you can see on the motorbike. It looks like Magnus is on the first position. They're sprinting it looks like...
Wow,
Yeah.
Aleman.
Yeah.
First at Ranxo Gravel.
Oh, incredible.
Magnus back. Second position and winner of the Gravel Air Series. What
Unreal.
a fight.
Look at the face. Oh, wow.
What, Alan, what a race from mountain bike to gravel. I think we will see him more around here. Pau Zamora has to be really happy with this result.
I think they deserve the fight they do during the year. Investing in giving support to the riders, flying around the wall, and yeah, you can really see how they've been fighting. You have here Magnus won the final.
Now we have the sprint to
classification.
the line from Peter Vakok and Frederick. This
See
is the
Frederick.
fight for the third position.
You can see the first dog gets to the corner.
Frederick Grassman, third position. Peter Babcock, fourth to the line.
Look at these faces. There's so much effort. It's insane.
You can see Wout here with the Cava, with the Aquarius. Long day on the bike. He's happy with it. He has to be happy with it, but he's gave it all.
Totally.
Seeing the rivals of Silbrunner, kindly
You see,
do aware that Sofia Rodriguez
manager Pau.
This is how the day has been. You see the effort that Frederick had to put to get that third position. He really wanted Peter Babcock there on the floor as well. What a fight.
Yeah.
after win.
They fight until the last part of the energy. They wish the tank, empty tanks. Here we have Sarah talking with Dennis,
And now it's time to call the name of Lucy.
coach of all the orange athletes, giving them support. And it's also some of the reasons why she's being so consistent, having so much approach into training and everything.
Yeah, having the support of a good coach is always a great thing to have. Still talking,
Maybe they're
Rosa,
talking about the
Morgan.
coffee right tomorrow. Who's gonna pay the coffee?
I think they're talking about the party because we need to tell the people that are watching this. There's the final Gravel Earth party tomorrow, Monday nights in Girona.
In
So-
Gala, no? Beside the river.
Yes, in the Gala Gardens. We have a DJ. Xavi's gonna do a DJ party as well, and then Gerard is gonna be dancing.
Yeah. You can see Gerard still have energy for dancing, huh? So what an amazing race, eh?
Yes, Rosa Closer, Rancho winner 2025. Wout Aleman, your men's winner of Rancho Gravel 2025.
It's been such an
see-
interesting race, huh? The dynamics, working as team, two teammates working together, and unfortunately this crash from Mats. We hope he recovers soon, and there's nothing serious about his injuries. We'll love to see him back again and fight for the next event. We can see Albert.
Showing all the atmosphere, the people that are always around, the mechanics, the physios, the managers, the coaches. As we said, it takes a village. And yeah, Xavi, thank you for being with me in this live streaming. It's a job, eh?
Yeah, totally. I had a lot of fun. I hope people had enjoyed about our insights. Sometimes we tell some lies. I mean, it's not easy to be talking for so long, and obviously making sure that everyone's having a good time. So
Oh, it's been nice having you around, having all your knowledge, your community. Now we have Gerard. Come on, Gerard. Gerard doesn't want to come and talk with us. Yeah, he's
Gerard is
coming. He's coming.
és l'home del moment.
So we have Gerard here.
Congratulations, team! Amazing job. I'm seeing streaming every day in my boogie.
Sí, Gerard is able to be driving the buggy, watching the race, and at the same time messaging the crew where they have to be.
Your face is all covered on dust.
Jerry.
We see some of the male riders here sprinting to the line because all the points are crucial for the last standings of the Gravel Earth Series.
Yeah. Also, would like to say hi to all the athletes that couldn't make it. Here we have Heidi, who has finished. Well, we will support with.
We're getting
her
what
husband.
interviewed by Judith, so you can see that in the Instagram stories as well.
Yeah. Also, it's say hi to all the athletes that couldn't make it to the final. We know they would love to be here.
Yeah, also we need to celebrate. We need to wait for Nathan. It's his last gravel race. He's retiring. So 20 years of racing, He's one of the first riders to start gravel. They've built a team. He's always a fun guy to be around.
Yeah, one of the Girona crew. We have another rider finishing.
So many riders still crossing the line. You could see their faces. It's been a hard course, hard day, pretty long
Yeah.
season.
Yeah, now the temperature
Oh.
is getting high. Mattia,
You have Mattia De Marchi here. Congratulations, everybody. He's been one of the first Gravel Earth Series riders. He's won the Gravel Earth Series. He now has his race organizing. Now we see
Heels.
Hans Becking crossing the line. What an effort. What teammates and what a nice guy. Just stopping to see if something happened to Mats when he
Yeah,
falls. So
yeah, it's always nice to see the behavior of these athletes. the
He's also
commitment.
been live commentating with me in Traka
Oh, really?
360 because he raced 200, so I got him on the stand. And
He still had energy.
always a fun guy to have around. He has so much insight, and people love him.
Yeah, we can see the view, this corner on the last 100 meters. Yeah.
The faces said it all.
Yeah, look at him. He has the camera back in front.
Yeah, I think for today that would be a good thing to have.
Yeah, the trend is to have the arrow in front of you. So from here we can see everyone chatting, trying to find recap of the race, how things went by. Everything goes so fast.
Yeah, we'll
And,
share the ones we have. All the riders will share the standings of the Gravel Earth season, points, and final standings as well.
Let's see if we can find someone to. Yeah, here we can see everyone in their smaller stories. We can see G chatting with one of her mechanics about the bikes and the
Roscoe, the
saves.
photographer, as well, is there.
Mhm. Yeah, in a few minutes they will go. You think they're gonna get some rancho as a recovery?
Definitely. Everybody has to have rancho to recover, and then
Here we can see.
Toby Perry, Jan Stokely fighting to the line, working
Yeah.
together, exhaustion in their faces.
Yeah, we have been the national champion of Canada. You know, Canada is really trendy these days on the.
Yeah, they've just
On
won
cycling.
the
Yeah,
World
yesterday.
Championship in the
Yeah.
female side.
Yeah, Madeleine, Max, she won yesterday. Big surprise, but well deserved. Also one of the.
John
Girona.
Stockley getting all the Aquarius in. I think he was pretty looks pretty tired. I think it was pretty warm for him coming from Switzerland. So yeah, great riding. Riding with Perry as well. They know each other from the races in Canada, and good to see the community together.
So here we can see the equipment. They choose right now the maximum clearance they have on the frames. 2.2s are the trainer.
Yeah,
Nobody.
everybody wants more clearance on their bikes. It's good
Yeah.
to see. We're seeing some hardtails bikes, and it's I like seeing different kind of bikes, the mix.
Yeah, just see what's next coming.
Everybody playing around with their bikes, with their setup, giving headaches to their mechanics as well.
Yeah, here we see Peter gave it all. You can see these faces, they're fatigue. It's a single expression of the faces.
Yeah.
And Uriel is still with the energy.
He always has such energy.
Yeah.
But it does motivate you when somebody's like just talking to you, you're getting to the finish line. It just gets that bit extra energy you have.
No, and even right now for him, he's just chatting for 6 hours when he's doing Traka. He's the whole weekend with the same energy and pushing every single minute, making every rider special. not only from the pros, every single athlete that comes into the finish line, it's always cheered by him, and makes you feel special from the first till the last one. We know
Yes.
that the athletes are here at the first line, but also is the amateurs that are making this event so big.
Yeah, he knows everybody. He's been in the gravel scene for a long time. And we're seeing the exhaustion in the riders' faces. It's been a long day, a long fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting the high five from all the athletes. Oh, and we're getting messages of people tuning in. We love your invite. Like now I cannot speak English, sorry. It's just been a long day, so but I love having you around. And yeah, thanks for watching. Hopefully we see each other soon.
I mean, obviously, tomorrow in the office, it would be nice to see you.
Oh yeah, tomorrow in the office again. We'll get a bit of rest. Frijol is tired. She's getting pretty hot in the set now.
Yeah.
But she's been pretty good behaved.
Yeah, thanks a lot for taking care of me and helping on this. And yeah, saying hi to everyone that was following us. Big cheers to the Girona community. Super.
So yeah, we're just waiting for the podium. We were saying thanks for having us. It's been a really nice day. Great fight. Frijol, as I said, is getting a bit warm. But she says, thank you and great race, great effort. Thanks for tuning in. Xavi, thanks for being with me.
Thanks for
this
everything.
team is amazing.
Hi to everyone around the world. Thanks for following us. And yeah,
And yeah.
so tried our best.
What a race. Rosa Closer, your Rancho winner, your Gravel Earth Series overall winner as well, 2025. Magnus Bach, second today, but winner of the Gravel Earth Series 2025. And what a ride from Wood Aleman. He closed the gap, he sprinted to the line and finished first position at Rancho 2025. Congratulations, and yeah, it's been a great ride.
Thanks everyone for following.
Thank you.
Bye.
Italy, Lithuania,
show you a secret paradise, the place where the champions will be crowned. Let US show you a secret paradise.